Can't be that late, right? Is my system clock that off? Oh. The Stream Elements saga continues. At the moment, I still want to say fuck Stream Elements. They're being absolutely terrible. I've been looking into a couple things yesterday. Especially in the Stream Elements Discord. Oh boy, there are so many comments since the beginning of the year of people waiting on tickets. It's insane. There are apparently people waiting for 2 months already on their tickets to be processed. And I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Now, of course, this is only allegedly, because who knows who those people on Discord are. I only know from my own ticket, but I can assume that it's true. Let me check my ticket real quick. Just so I can start off feeling pissed again. Also, they're doing the weirdest shit. Sent a certified letter. I've sent an email to the CEO yesterday. I was just like, dude, I'm pissed. I am disappointed with your service. You are being terrible. Please be more professional. You're not holding you up to your own standards. Do better. That was basically the gist of it. I mean, you can't really write an insulting letter because that would basically be not good. But writing a letter just saying how disappointed you are can do and works. Certified letter would be escalating it even more. If tickets were timed out after 2 years, but it resolved itself since they had to reboot it eventually. I mean, usually, when you have a ticket... Let's just get going real quick. There we go. Hello, everybody. Usually, when you have a ticket that you think is going nowhere, you usually escalate it to the next higher layer, because you do want your stuff to be processed, of course. And I've done that quite often when I was working at Mercedes, or for Mercedes. Well, actually, at Mercedes, not for Mercedes. I was working for another company that got hired by Mercedes, where sometimes I had a ticket that was just going nowhere. It was like, alright, who's the next high-up manager? You there! Take a look at this. And then it got fucking solved. Your system don't allow escalation? I think there was not really an escalation button. I just messaged him. I was like, hey, hey you! He's off your team. Have a look at this ticket, please. Related to ticket backlogs after COVID, and he expresses displeasure, but changed nothing, so I think they're still chunking away. I mean, something must have happened. Something must have happened during the switch of the year, because, like I said, last year, in November or October, I actually can check, wait a minute, 5 months ago. 5 months ago, that was basically in November. Yes, end of November, beginning of December. I had an issue, and it got solved magnificently. I basically wrote them with a request ticket. The first level support, I'm not quite sure if it was a bot or if it was a human, doesn't really matter. Came in and tried to at least try something, but that also didn't work. And then I got relayed to like some kind of specialist, who knows. And they took a look at it and they kind of realized, yep, there's something wrong. We fixed it, please try again. And then I tried it again. It was still not quite right, but it worked. I was happy, they were happy, everybody was fine. But since the beginning of this year, tickets just kind of come to a crawl. Layoffs, maybe. Or any layoffs, I don't know. Hey, Professor Speed, how are you doing? And basically, customer service was extremely correctly sized to come out at net zero issues over the time frame, which is an issue if you got a lot of people filling a lot more tickets for a reason. Yeah, I think that's also a self-made problem, because the amount of tickets I have created by accident is quite large. I created 3 tickets by accident because I was just like clicking on their website and was like, all right, what can we do over here? Maybe state your problem, blah, 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 blah. I created a ticket. Then I'm like, what the hell? I didn't really want to create a ticket. So I thought to myself, all right, let's have a look at the ticket. Can I close it? No. Can I edit it? No. It's in there now. Okay. Okay. I guess it's in there now. Good. Now, there was some activity yesterday, but I think that was just them again. What was the other? That's the other thing. They are doing a very... How to put it correctly in a word? They have a stupid way of communicating. That's probably the best way to put it in. Because sometimes I get a reply on ticket activity via an email, and sometimes I get a reply of ticket activity in the ticket itself. It's random. It is just random. So sometimes I might get a response. I'm not even aware I'm getting a response because I'm checking the ticket, not my emails for the response. Stream Elements, do better, please. But I think I've already decided to never pick up any kind of the sponsorships again. I might change of that opinion, but at the moment, I mean, as long as my ticket is not solved, I will not pick up anything new of them. Good. And once we do have some progress, I might think about it. I will consider it again. And we're chugging away at getting access issues with our accounts solved. Since I checked out, I've gotten another 8 issue updates. Yep. I mean, I also worked like with a lot of issues. I mean, I was more or less managing most of the bug reports coming in for the Daimler project we did. And most of those bug reports were usually duplicates. So most of the time I was just looking at the ticket, read it real quick, and was like, yeah, this is the same as this. Close it down, move it over, send it over to the person who's currently working on it, and it'll be fine. Half the issues closed. The other someone from helped us adding a comment closing issue. Oh, yeah, that's of course what was a little bit annoying, but yeah, I do understand that. All right. Enough about fucking around with Stream Elements. Let's get back into the game. You might notice something over here. I finished up the processing over here for the Sephirite, the Jivolite, and the Ceratite. There was, of course, a little bit of an issue over here with the wastewater we need to do. I think we did get this running at the beginning, but there were a couple of other issues because what happens if we back up on sulfur? Well, then the entire machine over here kind of stops. As such, we've got our personal sulfur overflow over here, which currently is not doing much because we are actually using all of our sulfuric wastewater, because we are now also exporting over here all of this lovely sulfur into a train station. This will back up at some point in time. Once it backs up, we will start venting the sulfuric wastewater over there, but at least the entire process over there can keep on moving non-stop. The same is more or less done over here for the Ceratite. That is working with the same mechanics. The Jivolite, however, requires fluoric wastewater. For the fluoric wastewater, well, we are processing the fluoric wastewater to the best of our abilities, turning it into fluorite ore. There we go. And then from the fluorite ore, we just turn that into hydrofluoric acid by usage of sulfuric acid, which we have just combined from the top and from the bottom over there. That should be combined so that we can make ourselves some hydrofluoric acid over there, so we can do the Jivolite process over there to the heart's content. This does make a little bit of lime. At the moment, we're just exporting that. We do need lime for certain processes, and I do want to make something like a big lime making machine out there somewhere, so we just set this on the high priority. We can actually already set this on the high priority. Here, priority, max this, it will be fine. So that if we pick up lime, we want to pick up this lime first, and then we pick up other lime somewhere else. Good, but not only that, I kind of noticed we got just enough space over here to put in the other 3 basic ores over here we can process, which is of course popmonium, rubite and cortinium. And we already got the machines in over there, and we just need to finalize those over there as well. There's a bit of bleeping going on. I think it's down there. Yes. Speaking of bleeping, I think it's definitely about high time that we start to fortify this wall over here even better. We already have some plans for what... Shut up! Those words are being loud as fuck. We already have some plans what we want to do, mostly in terms of laser turrets. And we already had a bit of a plan for other turrets, didn't we? Because we're also making the shotgun turrets over there and the cannon turrets were there? Yes, the cannon turrets, they do require red circuits, quite a bit of them. Alright. But we made some cannon turrets over there. And they do look a bit weird and chunky, but I think they're fine. We're not even making... Well, actually, we are making cannon shells, aren't we? Anyway, there they are. We got about 100 explosive cannon shells, which might be good. I'm actually not quite sure what will be the best cannon shell over here. Let's have a look at this real quick. Cannon shell. Different cannon shells are available. There are high X cannon shells, of course, incendiary cannon shells, scatter cannon shells. Are there no Bob-specific cannon shells? There's cannon shells magazines. Not quite sure where these go into. Yes, the explosive depleted uranium cannon shell. Let's have a look over here real quick because we can't see the damage numbers as well. Cannon. There we go. Alright. This is the cannon shell entity and the cannon shell magazine entity. The cannon turret over there? We don't have this. This is apparently a different cannon turret. Also, does this just look like it has a bit better graphics going on for it? It's kind of terrible as well. Alright, fair enough. Cannon! We don't have these. Oh, are these different cannon turrets? Oh, these are different ones. Alright, how do you look? You look like you got a little bit more of a high fidelity going on for you. You look way cleaner than the other turret. Let's put you over there for a second. And... cannon? Ah! I see what happened over there. One of them is scaled up, that's why it looks so low res. Alright, fair enough. There's a tree over there, pick it up real quick. Alright. Also, maybe trash your inventory, because we don't need all of that shite. Just stand over there and let the bots pick it up. Good. Alright, but yeah, we could think about placing cannon shells in there as well, but... yeah, we need a better prototype wall. For now, we should maybe just try to update this wall to the best of our abilities. With some laser turrets, we'll probably be fine. But for laser turrets, we do need to make some batteries. And, oh boy, there's like 3 additional types of batteries. We've got the silver zinc battery over there and the lithium ion battery over there. The lithium ion battery is probably the one we want to make for now. If we go for lasers real quick, and we go for the laser turret... yeah, these all require... well, we can at least make the Mark II laser turret. We have the capability to do that, but if we want to make the Mark III or the Mark IV, we do... the Mark IV also requires processing units. Ooh, expensive. But even the Mark III over here alone will require some lithium-ion batteries. Can we just snare that up real quick? We got all the parts over here, right? How are we doing for cobalt? Excellent! We got so much cobalt over there. And lithium salts? We're not about to back up, but we got a whole bunch of lithium salts over there. Sorry about that. I should cut my beard. It's grown too much over my mouth, and it's just stuff hanging off again. We got a bit of a power issue over here. I had some power poles explode again just before the stream. Fuck, I guess. So there might still be yet again some machines over here without power. We'll have to check up on that. What happened was when I moved this power line over here, we connected up to this power pole, and suddenly everything fucking exploded again. The auto connect over here is really fucking annoying every now and then. Here we go. Yeah, we're still good for that. Good, good, good. That was important for power. Excellent. Alright, so what do we need to do for the lithium-ion batteries? We need to make some more of those peroxides, right? Peroxides. Oxides? Here we go. Ah, lithium cobalt oxide, not lithium cobalt peroxide. We need to make some cobalt oxide. Cobalt oxide we can easily make. And then we need to add some lithium to it to make the lithium cobalt oxide. How do we make lithium? Here it is. Lithium, we just electrolyze the lithium salts. That is straightforward, easy. And then we also need to make some lithium perchlorate. And for that, we need some more of those lithium salts as well as some sodium perchlorate. And how do we make sodium perchlorate? I think this was the one where I looked at it and was like, we need some sodium chlorate, we need some blue metal catalyst, and we need some purified water. That's not too hard to do. As for sodium chlorate, there it is. That's sodium hydroxide solution and hydrogen chloride gas. That is also not too bad. There are some other ways to do that, right? No, these are all different. Good, good, good. Propagandy, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, so sodium hydroxide solution, that is just sodium hydroxide with some purified water. So we need a liquefier, a chemical plant. Let's just bootstrap this together real quick so that we can start making a couple batteries. We don't need to make a lot of batteries, we just need to make a couple. We then also need to get some of that cobalt around. There's cobalt going all the way over there. We could maybe even grab some of this cobalt oxide because it's currently not going anywhere. And then we just make that lithium process over here somewhere, maybe even over there. Alright, let's grab the lithium salts. There they are. Where are the bath salts? There we go. You go this way, you go that way, you go this way. And that should be that. Pick up all of these, pick up all of that. Yeah, that's going kind of nowhere. How about we rotate you around? Good. Let's use some red belt for this, because why not? Let's have a quick peek. I already had one of these around. It's going to be on the left side. So if we do it like this, we'll get a full belt. And then we just pull you along until we are... Let's just pull you all the way down over here. There we go. Ah, it's kind of horrible over there. Alright. We want to be over there. Let's maybe build it in reverse. Reverse is usually a little bit easier to get there. So how about we have a belt over here, and a belt over there, and a belt over there, and a belt over there. That kind of works. Can we make this jump? Oh, we can. Can we make this jump? Oh, we can. Good. Alright, we got our lithium stuff all the way over there, and then we're gonna need some of you. I'm just gonna... Other way around, please. There we go. You go this way, you go that way. By the way, there's gonna be a Path of Exile announcement today for the next season. I think it's gonna be for Path of Exile 2. Or is it? It's not the season for Path of Exile 1, right? But I'm kind of thinking about picking up Path of Exile 2 soon again, because it's been quite some time since I played that one. I tried to pick it up every now and then, but it was always a bit, I don't know. I can't really get as much into it as Path of Exile 1, because I still like the first one better. But I'm kind of hoping that we finally get a good amount of decent content that I can pick up Path of Exile 2 again, because I do enjoy myself some Path of Exile. Good, we got lithium salts, we got the cobalt oxide, we need some chlorine gas over here as well, which we can maybe make on site. Nevertheless, there's some chlorine gas going around over there, but that is from your own personal service, so we're not going to be touching that. Let's get over here the lithium-ion batteries going. I kind of remember something about a liquidizer, or a fluidizer, a liquefier. There we go. I know words. Where we're going to start off with... We also need to make some lithium. What did we do over here again? It's not silver nitrate. It's not this. It's not that. Oh yeah, we want to make some sodium hydroxide solution. Oh shit! Wait a minute. We might just make some sodium hydroxide on site. We have water over there. We can put a desalination unit next to it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. We're gonna need one of you. Can we already make the more advanced electrolyzers? Oh, we can. Let's make those. You there, can you make me the tier 4 electrolyzers, please? Alright, you don't connect them over there. That is good. A tier 4 electrolyzer would be great for this. Yeah, can we just do upgrades? There we go. Good. We're definitely going to need 2 of these. If we are going to make our own sodium hydroxide on site, then we want to electrolyze some saline water. That makes sodium hydroxide as well, which we can use for the solution. And we also want to make ourselves some lithium over there. And I just saw the other thing that we can do in there, which is not lithium, but the lithium perchlorate, which also requires an electrolyzer. The buildings are not going to be over here where they stand. We're just going to put them down over here so that we have an overview of the things that we need. Alright, you require sodium perchlorate. Sodium perchlorate, that's probably done in the chemical machine, right? That's uranium hexafluoride. No. This looks kind of correct. Sodium sulfate, sodium chlorate, that's one of the parts we need. And then we also need sodium perchlorate. There we go. That also requires a catalyst, which means we do need ourselves an assembly machine nearby. That makes the catalyst for us. Blue metal catalyst requires gold and titanium. We got titanium over there. We got gold. Where's our gold? I think we might be out of gold. Wait a minute. Gold? Gold? Ah, fuck. We got no gold no more. Really? Are we out of gold? We're making gold over there. We still got some gold in the bank, but gold ore... I see no gold ore over there. That comes from over here. That comes from over there. That comes from all the way... That's from Ruba. Ah, I see. Wait, that's not gold. Wait a minute, what? Back up there. Gold? 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 Ah, it does come from rubite chunks. What's up with rubite? We are doing rubite. We got crystals over there, quite a bit. We got chunks over there, quite a bit. Station is closed. Ah, because... How did you get a bias like this? Alright, that's fair enough. But you don't have enough crystals in you, and you don't have enough crystals in you. Okay, fair enough. But rubite will be coming out. Once we got this system over here up and running, then we will no longer have to worry about rubite whatsoever. We're going to work on this soon again. Let's just focus on this one real quick. Good, so that's going to be the perchlorate that we need. The perchlorate we need for which step exactly? Not you, not you, not you. We're missing a step. The final step. The step to make ourselves... Let's have a look at this again. Lithium ion batteries. There they are. Lithium cobalt is required over there. That requires cobalt and lithium. That's going to be done in a chemical furnace. There we go. Chemical furnace. There you go. Done, done, done. And then lithium. That's not how you write lithium. Lithium. Pum, pum, pum. Let's just look for the batteries for now. There we go. Lithium cobalt extract and lithium perchlorate requires lithium salt and sodium perchlorate. It's done in an electrolyzer. Yet again, that is you over there. There we go. So you go to you. Let's just put you next to each other real quick, so that we have a bit of an overview. You go to you. You then need this thing over there as well. That goes into you. You require sodium hydroxide solution. That goes into you. And then this entire thing over there goes to you. Good. One of these requires a catalyst. That's going to be you. That's going to be part of the product at the end. The only thing that you need over there is going to be lithium and the cobalt salts. So you're going to be over there. And that's our setup. More or less. More or less. Alright, let's look at some ratios over here. You over there, you do make up to 9.37 sodium hydroxide. That is a lot of hydroxides. Do we need that much hydroxides? Oh, wait a minute, this is going the wrong way around. This is the wrong recipe. Wait a minute. That's the solution into hydroxide. We need this way around. There we go. We need to turn sodium hydroxide with water into the solution. This goes almost 1-to-1. I think we're fine with this one over there being just a 1-to-1 connection. That'll be fine. Then you over there, you start making the sodium chloride. You make about 8 per second. You require the exact amount of 8 per second over there. We are making a little bit more than we need over there, so this machine will be running at full capacity. This machine over there can run at full capacity as well, which makes us about 8 of the perchlorate. And then you over there, you eat about 2.5 of the perchlorate. That turns that exactly into 2.5 of the lithium perchlorate. Good. Where do we actually make those batteries in the end? The batteries we do making in the chemical plant. So let's put the chemical plant at the bottom to see where we make the batteries. There they are. Good, good, good. And oh boy, you basically need almost nothing. You, on the other hand, you are kind of slow. You only make 0.58, which is a little bit less than we need over here. Can we prot mod you? No, maybe. Yes, we can. Can we prot mod you? Absolutely, we can. All right. We can even prot mod the lithium processing over there. For the lithium processing, that's also going to be a big influx. So the question is going to be, if we make this to scale, we're going to get about 10 perchlorate over there, which would also mean that we need about, what is that? Half the amount? Half the amount of cobalt extract. So if we make 10 over there, we need to make 5 over there. That would require 10 of these. Yeah, it's not going to work, is it? Groundbuster, hello there. Are the batteries behaving? Well, we're going to finally set up some lithium-ion batteries so we can make the more advanced laser turrets. And I'm just kind of thinking about just like wang-jangling it together over here real quick, so that we can get this done with. Alright. So let's maybe scale it down a bit. If we scale it up to 5, we would still need 10 of these. Man, that cobalt oxide is kind of expensive. Alright, let's start with one of you. Let's build you to ratio. So you over there, you make up to 1.56, and you over there, this is a 1-to-6 ratio. There we go. So you just start cooking lithium salts, and you over there, you start turning lithium salts into lithium cobalt. That'll be fine. That's step number 1. Let's just start setting this up real quick. So let's get some red belt over there for the output. And then we're gonna get some input over there. There we go. And let's do this maybe a little bit easier, because we need to combine you as well, right? We need to cook you, and we need to eat you. There we go. Which means, I'm having a little bit of a creative stifle at the moment. Yeah, that should be fine. Do something like this, do something like that. And then what we can do over here is do this, do that, do this, do that. So we maximize the belt output over there. And then we get you from over there. That fits. That will be you and you. And then we're gonna need 2 outputs, you over there and you over there, and that'll be that. Express inserters. Yeah, that's will be good as well. Pom 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 pom. There we go. Good. We do still need the lithium input over there as well. That's the one thing we're missing. Something like this. That'll be fine. And then you can start cooking all of this. Let's maybe we could give them a speed on the prod, but I think I'm fine for now over there. How much power do they consume? They do consume a decent amount of power. Maybe just do this real quick. There we go. Especially for these electrolyzers, these are kind of power hungry. Good. Chemical furnaces are in. I hear a whole bunch of bleeping going on. That's probably fine, right? Oh, that's that corner again. Yeah, that's one nasty corner, alright. Alright. We're making some cobalt extract, or some cobalt oxide, some cobalt perchloride. What's it called again? Lithium cobalt oxide. There we go. And now we need to make the same amount of... use all the uranium into ukes. We got some uranium over here. Where is it? Where's our uranium chest? Where is our uranium chest? Oh, there it is. 26,000? At least a decent amount. Alright, but you're making lithium cobalt oxide, that is good. And then we need to get this thing together. We're making this at a rate of 0.28, 0.56, 1.5. So a single line setup for this will be fine. We already know that this goes 1-to-1, and this goes 1-to-1, and this goes a little bit more than 1-to-1. One too many over there, but your final crafting speed over there is more than enough for what we need to do. So we're just gonna make this into a one-liner. Let's move you around a little bit. Let's place you over there. You'll be the main output. You get this. You get that. Let's place these apart a little bit further. Even you we can place apart a little bit further, and then use some more on the side over there for now. Not over there. We don't need this one over there. I need this one over there. Good. You go there. You go there. That's not a physical input. These are physical inputs. There we go. And then we'll get the physical output over there. Excellent. We need some purified water over there. That's all that we need over there. Since this is all direct insertion, we don't need to filter anything over there. We do need some of those leafy salts all the way over there as well. So this belt over there will go all the way over there. Leafy salts. And then we need some sodium hydroxide over there, as well as some more purified water. We also need some hydrogen chloride gas over there, which we can provide over here. This one over there will be making up to 1.25 of the sodium hydroxide. You convert that 1-to-1, that will be making 12.5 sodium hydroxide solution. That will be making about 1.25 sodium chlorate. 1.25 sodium chlorate will be turned into 1.25 sodium perchlorate. And 1.25 sodium perchlorate will be turned into 1.25 of the lithium peroxide. Which is enough for one of these, but we can go a little bit bigger because we can make 6 of these. And actually does kind of mean that we need a lot more of these, actually, now that I think about it. Because these go almost 1-to-1. A little bit less. We can put 5 of these down. Which means we need about an output of 6 over here. So this output over here is kind of wrong. Alright. Let's move you away for a second. Because we need a couple more of you. We would need an output of at least 6.2. Let's go for an output of 5. We could maybe give it a speed module or 2. Also, you're a bit long. Wait a minute, where is it? Shift L. There we go. So we want to fill up these boys over there. Alright, alright. They also make some salt on the output, which we can turn back into saline water. So that is something good as well. But that does kind of mean that one of these will be enough to feed both of these. So that's still good. We need you to move over by 1. Perfect. Put you over there, put you over there. Delete you, put you over there. Excellent. Because you make up to 8, and we need like 2.5 over there and 2.5 over there. That'll be fine. Yeah, we can still reuse most of this. Good. You also make up to 8, but we need to make a total of, say, about 5. Which means we do need to make at least 5 sodium hydroxide per second. So, 1, 2, 3. You can do that on your own, but to make 5, we will need 4 of these. There we go. Has the spaghetti got consciousness yet? Nah. Sometimes the spaghetti starts to talk to me, and then I'm just gonna be like, no, I got a shotgun. And then it stops talking to me. So I'm not really worried about the spaghetti taking over my mind. Don't worry about it. What? Good. This will make the sodium hydroxide. There we go. Especially with the strawberry sauce. Oh, nom 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 nom. Spaghetti ice cream with strawberry sauce. Best thing ever. Alright, alright, alright. You'll be over there. We'll take a red belt for that. That might be a bit too much. Need to try the next trip to Germany? I'm pretty sure you can get it somewhere else as well. It's not a too German thing, right? Alright, you only require saline water, and of course, you got a whole output of all kinds of lovely gases. There must be a pipe around here somewhere where we can take some templates from off. Yep, there it is. It's not a Canadian thing? Can you tell that much? Well, I guess in Canada you will get spaghetti ice cream with poutine. Which... might be good? I mean, could be a thing. Never really had proper poutine. That's also one thing I want to try out at some point in time. We do have like a fry shop over here that does a poutine, but I'm not quite sure if it is the poutine. Spaghetti poutine, that might be good. Alright, we also need to recombine. I think that's also done in the chemical plant over there, where we need to recombine the hydrogen and the chloride into hydrogen chloride gas. Here we go. You make 80. You need 80. Actually, you make more than 80. You're perfect. Good, 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 good. Can we get across like this? We can, if we do it like this and that. That'll be you. Good. And then in you go, and that'll be fine. Alright, you can electrolyze. You do eat quite a bit of power, so we're gonna stifle you like a little bit. Pump, 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 pump. Excellent. Just add saline water to the mix and you can get going. You over there, you don't require anything extra. You will be fine. You still require some purified water. You require some purified water. We might have some purified water around here. If not, we can get some water from over there and just make our own little purified water for there. Actually, making purified water might not be too bad enough for that day over here. Let's just do some purified water real quick, because making purified water over here also means that we're going to be making some saline water. Not a lot, just a bit. Here we go. But we definitely do not need a lot of this. And this will only be here to top up these machines over here. So let's give you a hook. Let's give you a hook. Not over there. That's kind of horrible. You go over there. And then that will be for you. Good. That's looking decent already. We do need to do probably some venting of hydrogen gas. We probably don't need to do any kind of venting of chlorine gas. We do, for some reason, make more hydrogen gas over here than we do end up making chlorine gas over there. But we consume hydrogen and chlorine gas over here 1-to-1, so we do need some kind of an overflow for that. Let's put in a quick inline tank somewhere. Like, how about right over there for the hydrogen. We're gonna place a pump, say over there, and then we're gonna be putting in a flare stack, say right over there, and we're just gonna check how much is in there. And if this thing is about to flow over, then we are, there we go, hydrogen. Then we're gonna send it off like 19,000. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Also, what's cursed about this playthrough? Have you seen the biters? Have you seen that girlfriend mod we have in here? Have you seen the Tiberium? The Tiberium is probably by far the most cursed thing about this one. Ah. Good. And the spaghetti is also getting kind of cursed. The power pole mod is also getting kind of cursed because we have to do all these power pole shenanigans over here. Good. Good, 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 good. That's probably fine, right? Yeah, nothing bad over there. Alright, alright, alright. That will get this going, then we'll get that going. That's already ready to go. We got sailing water out of there. We do need to get the cobalt, and not the cobalt, the gold and titanium over there. We are gonna use, it's been a while since we used one of these, and we should really do this again. Here we go. Have a bucket, have another bucket. Where are the bouncy pads? There we go. These do have... How does it go again with F? We have to wait for them to be placed. Can I get a bouncy pad with max range real quick? There must be around here. One around here somewhere. That's short range. Are these the longest ranges we have? Bum 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 bum. Oh boy. Good work. Just do it like this then. Alright, we're gonna build these then a little bit in reverse. We got cobalt coming in over there. Actually, no, we need the titanium. We got titanium coming in over there. As for the gold. Alright, gold is moving around. Pom 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 pom. Give me a throwable bob red inserter. That will be over there. There we go. And then we just start bouncing from... Oop. It's kind of hard to see with this one. Let's maybe turn this one around over there. Pum 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 pum. You go this way. There we go.
Hey Bold, how goes it? Always good to see Factorio.
PS, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, we can bounce further. But I think this one will be a short bounce. And then maybe a longer bounce over there. It's kind of hard to do this via remote. It's easier to set these up while you're like standing on top of them. Yeah, that'll hit. That goes nowhere. Alright, down we go. Can we also alter you? Oh. Here, jump this one. We don't need you. Alright, I guess we can place you over there. So, maybe go... Yeah, go this way. go that way. I think something's being eaten again. Pum pum pum. Go this way. Go that way. Alright, we're almost there. What are the bounce pads for? Oh, you're gonna be in for a surprise then. Pum 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 pum. Let's go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, if this is going to be range 15, we can be all the way over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you will be going downwards. You'll be going over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be range 15, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're almost there. We need to be over there. Are you not a fan of UPS? Nah. Their delivery service sucks. Alright, that seems to be all connecting up correctly. Wait a minute, what happened over there? Nothing happened over there. We could have also bounced this way, I guess. But that'll be fine. There we go. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Pogo, 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 pogo. Just means we can now do this like this. There we go. Alright, and then we need to line up with... Oh, alright, I see. I guess we can't really do a bounce indirectly. We have to do a bounce indirectly. So I guess you over there, you will then end up over there somewhere. Then we do a little bit by belt. There we go. That'll be fine. Alright. Turn you off. No, I have to be over there to turn them off. Oh. Alright, that should be fine. As for the cobalt, since you will be over there, and not the cobalt, the titanium, you'll be over there. We can do this the classic way. Pum 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 pum. I hear a lot of bleeping in the background. Fair enough. Good, 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 good. Is that Duke Nukem here? No? Maybe? Alright, that should be fine. We can now open up the bouncy pad. What does the bouncy pad do? Let's wait for the insert to trigger. There we go. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh. Fuck. That didn't go far. Good. And then we can throw it into the bin over there. Oh, wait a minute. Your range is kind of off. You need to be over there and over there. Alright, alright, alright. Let's also walk over there to turn off the visual overlay of this bouncy pad, because it's getting kind of annoying. What we're doing for research right now. We could do and should do like all of the fun text over there for ammo. Because in the future, we're gonna have shotgun turrets at the front line. Shotgun turrets followed by gun turrets, followed by laser turrets, and then intermingled in between flamer turrets as well as acid trunk turrets. And then behind them, the mortar turrets. And I think we should then be fine for ammo, right? It's for bouncing items. Yes. Where did we put this bouncer pads? There they are. Oh, the overlay's already off. Cool. Never mind. Good, but that should then allow us to get our stuff in over there. You'll be over there, you'll be over there. Excellent. Good, good, good. That will be for the catalyst that we need. Speaking of catalyst, we do need to make some pocket catalysts real quick. At least some catalyst carriers. It's one of those things we sometimes craft by hand. Because we only need like 10 of them per machine. And putting them in via a bot network is just stupid. So we're gonna have to pick up some iron. We're gonna have to pick up some steel. That should be enough. That's way too many. Huh? Hey, I think YouTube chat just did the Twitch thing. I got reconnected to YouTube chat. What the fuck? YouTube, are you alright? Are you having an identity crisis? Alright, you can hold up to 20, and you can hold up to 3. I think we need at least 2 of these. There we go. That should be good for a while. Alright, let's get some power going in here. Actually, we can just use the power from over there. Maybe not over there. Yeah, you over there. You over there. Good. That should at least be good for the start. It's an absolute bloody mess in terms of where I place these poles and everything. Okay, now the overlay is on again. Why is it sometimes turning on and sometimes turning off? It definitely was off when we came over here. And now it's on again. There we go. Pum 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 pum. This only turns the visual overlay off. You do need this overlay if you kind of want to measure out where things are. You don't really need it for anything else. Is it alt mode? Oh, it is alt mode. Oh. Here we go. So we still need to click on these. And they're done. Alright, you got the catalyst in there. That's good to go. You're good to go. Excellent. You are missing chlorine gas, stuff like that. You're still missing a whole bunch of saline water. And you're missing hydroxide. We can at least connect up this saline water over there. It's not going to be a lot. It's going to be like a little bit. It's not even enough to get you started. Alright, fair enough. Pum 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 pum. Oh, we can make the salination plant Mark II? Let's make the salination plant Mark II then. Pum 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 pum. Start making these, please. Good, because over here we can just make saline water out of water. And on top of that, we're going to have a second one over here. Probably somewhere. Let's put you over there. Where we're going to turn salt into saline water. There we go. Good. Now wait, that is saline water into salt. The other way around. There we go. Alright, just connect the water pipe. Good. Let's connect all of these pipes. That's kind of horrible. The reason why I made this a little bit wider is because I do want to have an inline tank in over here. Pum 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 pum. Good. These two over there. I guess this guy over here can always work. Yeah, we only need to control you. You over there, you will only be enabled if saline water is less than 5,000. You just keep it topped up. Whereas this guy over there will always just emit the little bit of saline water he makes into the system. And this guy over here is only there to recycle the salt that we get out from over there. Good. It's kind of dark over here. How about we add some freaking lamps to the mix? There we go. Oh, so much better. That'll be good. Perfect. Alright, the kettle is ready to go. You are just basically waiting on a little bit more of saline water. You are mostly waiting on more sodium hydroxide. So we are just waiting on these two machines. I think they're coming in because I think that's the blue tint we need to indicate that they're coming in. Actually, they're not coming in because I can just check over here. They're probably still being crafted or they're missing an ingredient. They're being crafted. Ah. Seriously? We're waiting on a fucking inserter? Who's bringing... Oh, okay, inserters. Inserters. Yellow inserters. Okay, apparently we do got 87 of them. Are you having my inserter? No. Who's bringing this fucking inserter over here? Is it you? No. And also, where did you store that inserter that's coming all the way over here from Takatuka land? Well, either way, we can wait on that for a bit. We're gonna get a red inserter over there and a red inserter over there. Let's filter these with lithium peroxide, I think it was called. There we go. Just flew in your arms and tired? Alright, fair enough. Over there, over there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 we said. Could have probably done this differently, but this is what I chose up doing in the end, so it'll be fine. Oh yeah, we did need carbon. Oh, we got carbon right over there. Thank you, past me. I've definitely planned this beforehand. Here we go. That'll do. Oh wait, we're missing one. Oop. But it does mean we need plastic, but plastic we can just import. We're just going to request plastic. It'll be fine. So everybody gets a requesting chest. And then we also put in some passive provider chests. There we go. You this, you that. What are you going to order in? You're going to be ordering in plastic. I'll do 200. Here we go. And you make about 3 stacks of this. That should be fine as well. There we go. Good. Alright, I see some of the sodium stuff over there. Which also requires an inserter or two. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Ah, you're stuck with salt now. Yeah, makes sense. I also kind of built this kind of terrible. Use a filter. Salt. There we go. And that then goes into this lovely machine. And we then turn it back into saline water. Good. Just add plastic, which should be coming in, yes. And we finally got those lithium-ion batteries done, which we should have probably done ages ago. Request some buffer. I think in this case, no, because the plastic is coming from right over there. These do not need to request some buffer. Good. Ah, there we go. And they're being picked up immediately because I think we've already put down all of the builds for all of those laser turrets. Pom 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 pom. Yeah, we are making all the way up to laser turret Mark 4 over there. And with these, the only thing we could do over here maybe is just increase speed. Good, but now we're finally making some freaking laser turrets. Alright, you're backed up on chlorine gas. Dead? For all the things to back up on, I didn't really expect you to back up on chlorine gas. Because you're definitely making more hydrogen than chlorine gas. Sure, but I think it'll be fine. Did Angel and Bob update for Space Age? It's compatible, but you don't get any kind of cool features. Let's put it like this. All of the Angel and Bob stuff, you can do a novice, but once you go to Volcanus or any of the other planets, it's just gonna be normal Factorio. Because you're just gonna get iron ore over there and copper over there, but you're not gonna get any kind of the cool stereotype or saphirite or anything like that. There's also no special asteroids or anything like that. It's just made compatible. You can pick it up if you want to, but you're not getting anything out of it. Though it's kind of neat to see some of these Angel and Bob buildings in space. That's kind of neat, I guess. Alright. Let's turn the power grid network off for a bit because that makes it so much easier to see. While we're already in this corner, let's clean up that Tiberium field over there because that had a bit of a faux pas once we kind of ran out of power. So let's just fix the corners over there real quick. I'm just going to hard cut the corner. I just noticed that we can use the Tiberium and these grenades to clear out any kind of weird land around us. It's actually just placing down normal land. It's taking away all of the features. Ooh, okay. Be a little bit careful with the grenades over here. There we go. Good, that field is now contained again, and we don't need to worry about that. This field over there is doing perfectly fine. We have no containment breaches over there at all, so they are going good. We're still mining out the side fields over there. It's being done. It's actually being done quite excellently. Here we go. Don't need these anymore. Don't need any of these. But of course, it will still take some time before we can actually empty this one out. I also kind of already put down a mine over here for the Jivolite, and the alluvium over there will also get something over there. But yes. I thought the whole idea of the Tiberium was you had to consume it as fast as possible. Nah, you can contain it. You can also destroy it if you want to. But over here, we are just keeping it contained in this sonic fence. As we do over there with this sonic fence. There he is. This one down over there. Yes, there is stuff over there. Same for over there. It's actually sometimes damaging our roboports over there like a little bit. Don't worry too much about it. It'll be fine. Good. With the batteries going, let's keep those rolling for a bit. Let's go back to this project over there because everything over there is already in place for us to put down a lovely, lovely, lovely purification station over there. Let's put in most of this. Let's take out the belt. Keep the pipes. Take out the belt. I'm also going to take out the red belt, even though... Actually, the red belt might be fine, actually. Because the red belt is only down over there. We're going to take out the power poles. We're not going to take out the power poles. The power poles can stay. The lamps can stay. The inserters have to go. So if they're going to replace these, unless we just place them back by hand. One. Oh, this is fucking tiny. It would be so great if I could zoom in on this screen. Good, but take out all of the machines we definitely do not need. The train track, these machines, the accumulators, those guys, this guy, that guy, those we need. Chemical plants we need, roboports we do not need, the vents we do need, these we do need, the splitters, 2 red splitters, yes, 2 red splitters we need, and then all of the pipes. Good, that should be good enough for us to put it in as an overlay. Can you have the miners on the tip of the edges and generate local power to isolate the draw of the sonic fences? We could, but we currently are doing very good for power. Because I did go around and update all of our power poles. There we go. It should be over there. Good. And we're also going to need some kind of ore washing over here as well. As well as some kind of ore washing over there as well. Not washing, water processing. There we go. Make this. I mean, we've upgraded to the bigger power poles now. We're now running at 3 gigawatt poles over there. And we're nowhere close to maxing out those yet. We got another power plant sitting just over here. That's just consuming this stuff over there. The power fence itself is sitting on a high priority transformer. So it should get power first. But all in all, we're doing very, very good over there for power. Again, we are not really having any more power issues for quite some time. We still sometimes just blow up power poles in the middle over here because sometimes they connect weird stuff together. But all in all, it should be fine. Raygard! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Uses gamification alert. Should you not be working? Get back to work! Oh, ice cold. Amazing. You are working! Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Puts in the ticket, watch bot Viking play the game so I could debug the game myself. Done. 8 hours. Workday complete. Is this the cleanup we see? Not yet. I mean, we are making new stuff first. I mean, before we can clean up the old stuff, we have to make the new places over there so that we can get the old stuff out. I've already taken out the train station over here, as well as over here, as well as over there, because we no longer need these facilities over there, and I just kind of want them to like just drain themselves before I start picking them up. So we've just removed the train stations for now. But we are currently making just new ore processing centers for at least the 6 base ores. There's also the 9, I think. Other ores we can still do. What are they called again? These are called purified. Purified. There we go. Yeah, it's 9. So we're gonna need like 3 more sets of these to set it up for all of the other ores that are out there. And then there's also, I think, at least 4 dusts. How many dusts are there? There's dust processing as well, like the ferrous dust and the cupric dust, which gives us certain variations of the materials as well. And then there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more dusts as well. Wow. But getting all of this in already is going to be important. And we're already kind of using at least these parts over there. So that is kind of decent. We are now also at the issue. Yeah, this is definitely the issue. We probably do need to bring in some sulfuric acid from the outside every now and then. Because if we're not processing chunks, then we're not making crystals and we're not doing any kind of purification, or at least not a lot. We are picking up these chunks though. We are still doing chunks, right? Right. Yes, we're still doing chunks over here. But then again, our ore sorting over there also needs to be done better. We're also slowly working on improving our rail network. We're getting more and more two-way track in there, or double, or like 2 distinct tracks for running the base. So yeah, but there's also of course a bit of cleanup going on every now and then because we don't need any of this anymore. This can all go. This is old shite. Maybe not be too generous to pick up. There's a pipeline going through there, which I think is kind of important. Here we go. Not required anymore, not required anymore. And then this over here I think is still working. Is it? Yeah, because we should be getting... Then we got like, yeah, this place over there. But I guess you got a shipment in you. We might need to watch this one. Good. But a bit of cleanup. There we go. Off it goes. This water pipe, where did you go? Into the old power plant over here. Not the old power plant. This is the power. This is actually. Oh, this is actually a power plant. We kind of want to. Oh, you're still connected, right? You're still connected. Never mind. Yeah, we kind of want to reactivate this power plant because it does do good stuff. The only thing we have currently going on over here as an issue is we are having a bit of an issue getting the power pole all the way over there. Which would be the big ass power pole. This power pole over there. Especially want to get over there without connecting to random bullshit like this, because they do kind of like to connect to things they should not connect to. I hear a lot of bleeping. Wow, what the fuck happened over there? Oh. Well, rebuild it. It'll be fine. And then, of course, there's a whole bunch of bleeping over there, because that cord over there is kind of spicy. We do have some plasma turrets, right? Plasma turrets over there will help out quite a bit. Plasma. We got 21 plasma turrets. All right. That should deal with whatever we need to do over there. I just wanted to say, why do I hear a worm on my right side? That's why. This not Fez. Hello there. Welcome. We need some artillery, not over here. Because these nests are kind of massive, and if we start shelling them with artillery, we will get overwhelmed. We already tried that. We have artillery. We are using artillery. I mean, the only reason we got this expansion going on over there is because of artillery. But these biters, do not underestimate these biters. These biters will fuck you sideways, upside down, and backwards. They'll turn you like into the inverse cowgirl. So yeah, be careful about these fuckers. They will fuck you up. Especially since let's go here real quick. Where is it? It's in production stats. It meant lower left. Yes. A lower left has a different issue, though. I'll show you in a second. But over like the last, say, 10 hours. There they are. We've started to see some epic biters as well. They are out there. I don't think we've seen a legendary one yet. But we've definitely already seen a couple of epic biters. Good. Yeah, artillery over here. We might actually be fine with artillery over here because it's not as dense over here. So I think we could allow us to place some artillery over there. But that top area over there is just too dense with biters. If we start aggravating those nests over there, they will just come over and absolutely buttfuck us. Here we go. Put down 3 over there. It should be fine. Down here, we could maybe also do with some artillery. These nests over here are not too bad. Maybe over there as well. He's throwing fire at my biter and my bots over there. Good. Yeah, that should be taking care of you. make the better plasma turrets yet? Plasma. Plasma turrets Mark II. Tungsten. Alright, we should get into tungsten then. Plasma turrets Mark II. Oh, I guess they do more damage. Oh, what happened to you? These draw quite a bit of power apparently. Alright. These draw quite a bit of power apparently. Wife's private island? Yeah, you can stay over there for all I care. Alright. Up my dawn. Puff, puff, puff. But artillery and stuff like that. There's still some more advanced walls we can make. I guess that's the artillery happening for us over there. Well, they're working on it. We also have the super nests in here, which are also kind of annoying. Alright, but it should be fine. Those turrets, I mean, this is close enough to the main base that they will just replenish whatever has been broken over there quite fast. There we go. But now that we're making the better batteries, you know what we can finally do with the better batteries? We already got so much bot tech over here. We can go all the way up to bots Mark III over here if we want to. But to make the better bots, we do need to make the better flying circuits, which we can already do because these are made out of aluminum electric engine units and batteries. But these over here are made out of lithium-ion batteries. So we could already start thinking about going all the way up to bots Mark III. Unless they require a whole bunch of... No, it's only red circuits and green circuits. The Robot Brains Mark III do require some blue circuits. I think it's also about time that we start thinking about doing better circuits. Oh boy. He's just showering in fire and acid. Here we go. There's a bit of UPS lag going on right now. Don't worry about it. It will all be over soon. Oof. These piercing biters. Yeah, the guns are taking care of them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's like no more guns left over there. There we go. What about these fuckers? Can somebody hit these, please? Oh, they're being hit. Okay, perfect. Those are some big-ass worms! Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, this nest might... Okay, this nest looks spicy, but it's not too spicy. Yeah, they got a metric fuck ton of health. But the wall is capable of taking care of it, so I think we're fine over there. You still require power. Here we go. Guns are charging up. you got range? Ooh, don't hit my turrets, please. They're kind of expensive. There we go. Plasma cannons are basically just big-ass explosive cannons. Which you kind of need. And also they do plasma damage. Which they usually do not resist too well. But this is going to be a bit aggravating for a bit. At least you don't heal fast enough that we need to worry about you. We could maybe help him out real quick. Or not. We got no range. Okay, 475. Are we at least making progress over here? Yes, we are. It's just going to take a bit. So there's gonna be a whole bunch of aggravation going on over here for a bit. Could you shoot faster, please? Okay, it's in the red now. Those warps are still being super pissed off. Good. All right. What about this place over here? This place over here is looking better. Not good yet. There's still a whole bunch of things missing. But it's looking better. We got water. We got power. We got... You're missing somehow. Oh, I see why. Pum 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 pum. Something is not quite right over here. No. Is it somehow off by 1? It's off by 2, isn't it? It's off by 2. Okay, I see. That's not too bad. We can adjust that real quick. We do have to keep in mind that there's gonna be a beacon over here though at some point in time, and the beacon will be right over there. But we just need to somehow... no, we had to rotate this one. We did need to flip this one. Because these are also rotated. Yeah, but these over here are all kind of off by 1 to the right. I mean, I think the easiest solution over there would just be to freaking delete them. Like, this power pole over there is also kind of wrong. No, this one's fine. These power poles are wrong. Yeah, it's all wrong. It's all wrong. Get it out of here. You don't belong over there. These do not belong over there. No, these do belong over there. These do not belong over there. These can go. That can go. Okay, we still have it in our inventory. It needs to be rotated. It definitely does need to be rotated, but it needs to be over here. And not over there. Because you connect up over there. And you connect up over there. Also gonna mean that you are completely off kilter. Yeah, we might pick up more than we need. But we do need to fix all of this. Also, pick up these, please. That needs to go. All of this needs to go. All of that needs to go. Are these fine? These are not fine. Not these are fine either. That's also an issue with you. Alright. Move it all over by a bit, please. Now you're correct. No, you'll be over there, you'll be over there, and you'll be over there. Good, same thing over there. Take the entire thing. Fuck it away. Those need to go, these need to go, but that does kind of mean that we now need to check every build over there. Or once we start putting them up, we need to check if everything is fine. Because I kind of have the feeling that everything is definitely not fine. You'll be over there. No, that's doing the same mistake again. You'll be over there. There's also some extra power poles in here that need to go. Well, they don't necessarily need to go. They're just gonna be annoying. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Alright, do this for a bit, please. In the meantime, how are the fights over here doing? That nest is gone. That nest is gone. Good. So these turrets can now focus on what they're doing over there. Excellent. Pum, 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 pum. And you're working on that. Good. The batteries are there will also be fine. How are we doing for laser turrets? Mark 3, Mark 4. There they are. We got 2. That's less than 50. Because we don't have enough laser turrets Mark 3, and apparently we don't have enough lithium-ion batteries. Excuse me? Are we not making more lithium-ion batteries? No, we're not, because something over here probably got stuck. What got stuck then? Lack of sodium hydroxide. Oh, is the amount of sodium hydroxide we are using, or the amount of chlorine gas we're using, does not correlate with the sodium hydroxide that we're needing. Alright, alright, alright. Put in another inline tank, put you over there. You get a pump over there, you get one of these over there. Wire you together, you're only going to be enabled if chlorine gas is higher than, say, 19,000. Good. That should be fine then. Alright, alright, alright. Dan, back to you. This looks better now. You're still missing purified water. But some of these are now running. Excellent. Which means we should see some bobmonium chunks coming down the belt soon. There they are. Here are the geodes, there are the chunks. This pipe over there is extra. This pipe over there is extra. That pipe over there is extra. Ah. That's kind of stupid and silly. So we do have power poles over here that are gonna be in the way. There's also some giblets over there. That should fix that. Alright, alright. We're missing the quarter pieces over here, but not that we really need those quarter pieces over here yet, because we're not really doing the full chain of chlorine wastewater processing, nor are we doing the full chain over there of nitric wastewater processing. So let's get that going in as well. That does kind of mean that we don't need any of this. This over here is gonna be different. So we can pick these up real quick. I guess you can stay. This can go. Same for you over here. We are not going to be doing sulfuric wastewater processing over here. We're going to do a different kind of wastewater processing over there. So we don't need this and we don't need that. We might need the other output over there as well. But let's get bobmonium going first, and then we can take a look at rubite over there, and then we can take a look at chrotinium over there as well. So, are you operational now? You apparently are still waiting on... Ah, that's the problem. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's kind of stupid. Did I do it the correct way around over there? I kind of have the feeling I did it the wrong way around. I did it the absolute wrong way around. I did it ass backwards. Fuck. Alright, we don't need you. We don't need you. We don't need you. I think it will just be easier to just take out all of the pipe to underground and just do it by hand. Yeah, take all of them out. We're just gonna restring you together. Or, this one over there is definitely correct. We're doing you. Which does kind of mean that... Wait a minute. No, this one is also ass backwards, isn't it? Purified water input is over there. So, this is correct, 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 this is correct. You need to be over there. And then these over there are the nitric wastewater outputs. There we go. And that will be the same for all of these over there. So we can do this. And then we also do the same thing over here. I'm just not gonna... yeah, the bots can take care of it. We're just gonna pick up all the pipe to undergrounds. And then we're just gonna paste over the correct pipe setting again. And it'll be fine. Again, I would love to have like a diff planner for this. Where you're gonna be like, yeah, this is what we want. And everything you don't see that is part of maybe this or that, take it out again. Good. Alright. That works. That works. Those are now correct. This is incorrect. Correct, correct, incorrect, correct, correct, correct. Wait, what's... No, it's all correct, right? It seems correct. Are they all working? They're all working. Good. Alright. Got there at the end. Filter the pipes in the decon planner? Yes, but I kind of want to do it like in one go, you know? Not in two. But we got there in the end. Alright. Oh boy. That broke? That broke? A lot of things have broken over here due to that misplacement. Good. There is... That's also not what we want over there. Saving for over there. I have some extra poles in here. This is kind of ugly. Get those poles the fuck out of there, please. Same over there. Same over there. These poles are not required. Nor are these. That green wire, that's over there. That'll be fine. Same thing over there. This can go. That can go. These can go. Alright, that looks a little bit better now. Good. I see purified crystals. I'm still missing... Okay, because these are not in yet. Yeah, then we got a bit of a wire MacGuffin over there. I think we can get rid of these. These shouldn't do anything anymore. Yeah, we can get rid of those. Alright, we also got some extra power poles over here. Yes, you're definitely extra. You just pulled out a poor bot and put him on the ground? What the hell, man? Same for these, same for those. At least this over here had the same pattern over there, that we don't need to worry about it. These power poles are extra. As are these. As are those. Okay, I think we're now fine. There was a diff blueprint planner for mod for 1.1. Really, there was? I never saw that one. Alright, alright, alright. I think it's fine now. There is probably still an error in here, but if things are moving, so be it. Alright, you make sulfuric acid. You're getting all of these in over there in the correct order. That is good. You're putting it out from over there. That is good. You're getting water in there as well. That is good. These over there have the wire connection in. That is good. Same for these. Yes. Alright, alright, alright. Good. These are set over here for sulfuric wastewater processing, but we're not doing sulfuric wastewater over here. We're doing nitric wastewater. There we go. Which means that we are making some sodium nitrate. I'm not quite sure if we're going to be exporting this stuff yet or not, but we are going to turn the sodium nitrate over there into nitric acid. Nitric acid. Out of sodium nitrate, and we just douse it in more sulfuric acid. That will be fine to do. We do that in a liquefier. So that's more or less the same setup as you over there. So how about we just take you real quick? But instead of fluoride acid over there, we of course are going to be doing it for nitric acid. There we go. And the sulfuric acid, we're just going to get sulfuric acid from the top over here. And then you bring it into there, and then you just ride it around. Good, 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 good. Alright. That'll be fine. How much nitric acid can you make? 7.5? 75? How much? Okay, we make a lot. We make about 18 per second. We need about 9 per second over there. How much acid do we need? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. We make 75. So, yes, this will be fine. Good, that's you set up. And then you over there, you're going to be doing chloric wastewater. We also need to set up you over there from this to nitric wastewater. Good, that's the overflow. In case we are backing up entirely over here on nitric stuff, then we're just gonna waste it over there. It'll be fine. Good. Chloric wastewater. That means we get salt out of it. We do get salt out of it, which does mean we need to make some hydrochloric acid over there. Hydrochloric acid out of salt. How do we do it over there for the other one? We just... This one? No, that's fluoric acid. Are we not doing... What? Crotinium. Oh! Oh, we never set it up! Okay, fair enough. We never got to that point. That's looking good over there now. Good, 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 good. So, from salt, hydrochloric acid. Hydrochloric acid, there we go. We require hydrogen chloride gas. Hydrogen chloride gas, we get with chlorine gas and hydrogen gas, which means we need to electrolyze ourselves. Some lovely, okay, we're just going to turn, instead of like exporting over here, things like salt, we should start exporting over here sodium hydroxide, because we are always going to need that. Which means this will all be salt, and all of the salt over there will be going into a desalination unit. That's where you will be going in first. Pum, 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 pum. And not to desalinate it, but to turn the salt into saline water. Well, I do hope we have enough space over here. This is kind of tight. We then electrolyze that saline water into hydrogen and chlorine gas, and then we take the hydrogen and the chlorine gas and we turn that into hydrogen chloride, and then we turn that into the acid. Something like that. Wait, that's the wrong recipe. That's the wrong way around. There you go. And then you make up to 81. And how much should we need? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. That'll be fine. You need about 80. You make about 50. Okay, we do need another electrolyzer then. That could barely work. I'll take it. Good, 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 good. Purified water. We do have some extra purified water going around. We can just tap into this. There we go. You over there. You over there. Pum, pum, pum. You don't have any kind of physical output. That is good. You do have a physical output, but that will be also the output we're going to be exporting, because it's probably a wise idea to export ourselves some sodium hydroxide. That covers all. No room to acid out? What do you mean? We just do that. Oh, actually, that's gonna be. Wait a minute. It's gonna be a bit tricky, isn't it? Pum, 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 pum. Yeah, we're going to the other side first. This will be easier. Good, and you just require a water input, which we don't have over there. Which we technically do have over there. Yeah, how about you get like another water pump in here? And you just share a bit of your water to the other side. Good. And then out comes... You'll be on the right hand side. I think we can do it. No, not like this, like that. That should be fine. Where's the right building go? The right building. The right building? Oh, the chlorine from the right building. Oh, you mean this one over there? You mean this? There we go. Now, there's also, of course, the issue that we might be backing up over here on... Technically, we should be backing up on hydrogen. So, we do need a bit of an inline tank. Pum, 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 pum. For the hydrogen. And we're then also gonna need an optional output. Let's put in a pump over there. And then we're gonna need ourselves a flare stack. We've got one over there. There we go. You're only going to be enabled if hydrogen is larger than 19,000. There we go. Let's see if this works. Also, this will be on the right side. This will be on the right side. This won't work like that. This will work like that. Does nitrogen chloride gas consume all that the electrolyzer produces? No. Look at this. We're making 40 chlorine gas and 60 hydrogen. And over here, we needed a ratio of 1:1. So, yeah. We're definitely going to be backing up on hydrogen gas. It's a bit weird. I still don't quite know why this recipe is like this. I guess because it's saline water, but shouldn't we then also get some oxygen? I guess the oxygen is in the sodium hydroxide. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, actually it is. It's H2O and HCl. That is, or basically it's it's H2O and NaCl. Which means we do get... No, actually, no, it should end up. Well, what the fuck, I don't care. I ain't gonna give a fuck. Whatever, man. Ever. I think we still got some issues over here. Oh, we don't have any water pumps over here. Alright. Also, something is very much being eaten. That's fine. Oh. Oh, there were some regenerators in there. Oh, fuckers. Alright, alright. Before we put in the water pickup systems, let's make some more train stations over here. This one over here will be for sodium hydroxide. This one over there will be for natrium. Sodium nitrate? What is this? Sodium nitrate. And this over there will be yet again for sulfur. Natrium chloride plus H2O into NaOH, H2, and Cl2 in some balance ratio, I guess. Yes. But I guess you're not going to have... I mean, it's saline water, so you're not going to have a ratio of natrium chloride plus H2O in a ratio of 1:1. It's not the Dead Sea. It's like ocean water. So there is some salt in there, but not like an infinite amount of salt. Yep. And then over there, we're also missing like all the signals over there. But at least now we can think about where we're going to be putting down those water pumps. How about one over there and one over there? Good. Yeah, I mean, what is the saline concentration in saline water? I wouldn't even know where to think about it. I mean... Is it 1%? I'm kind of curious. Salt concentration in the ocean, average. Three and a half %. Unless, of course, you got a salt solution, then it would be 1:1 actually. If it would be like a pure salt solution, it would actually be 1:1. Yeah, seawater versus saline, yes. And water on the other side, water is being taken care of. I think it's fine. This one definitely is running. We got some foreign giblets over there. Yeah, basically brine versus salt water. It is definitely is different. You're still missing some of this because you're not getting into enough sulfuric acid. Yeah, we might need to bring in some sulfuric acid from somewhere, because if this is not running, and this is not running, and this is not running, then we're not getting enough sulfuric acid in. We might just order in some sulfuric acid over here and distribute it over there, over there. That's the only two places where we need it. So that's an optimization we need to do, or an improvement we need to do. As for this process, you have not even remotely started yet. You got... Oh, because you don't got any ores. Fair enough. Wait, we don't got any quantinium? Ah! Yeah, that explains it. How long has that been broken for? We've probably been out for quantinium for quite some time. Alright, alright, alright. You there? Give me these. I guess give me all of the fancy as fuck rockets and the other bullets. There we go. Alright, yeah, leeching off sulfuric acid from the other machines over there is not gonna work for us. We're gonna need a station over here that is gonna be doing sulfuric acid for us. Which also gonna means that we will probably need a connection over there. Because I'm kind of thinking of making that station over here right in the middle. That's going to be a requesting station. Can we get there? Yes, we've got a weird way of getting there, so don't worry about it. Let's place you, I guess, right over there. Sulfuric acid. You over here. You over here. Good. You can get some station power from all the way over there. Speaking of station power, let's make sure that you're using the cool poles. There we go, because then you hook up over there. Excellent. Let's stop. Let's stop this. That's no cool. And let's start doing this. Good, 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 good. That's going on over there. And we also need the same thing over here for you. So let's stop doing this. You just focus on your own sulfuric acid solutions over there. And we're gonna start doing, let's see, it's over there and over there. Yeah, we can go this way. Where's the station over there? Ah, really? Boo. Let's come in from over there. Corner, wait. Corner, corner, corner. Corner. Are you fine? You're corner over there, corner over there, corner over there. Good. You just get in some extra sulfuric acid from the outside. Now, of course, over here we got now the issue that we're not doing any kind of crystal purification if we are not making any kind of spheres over there, chunks over there. What's being eaten? What the fuck were you? At some point in time, I'm just waiting for like a nuclear biter to show up and just completely obliterating my defenses. There's a big, massive nuclear explosion somewhere and it's going to be like, what? Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, you're waiting on the acid, that's fine. But at least we're making that rubite chunks over there. And then you over there, you're waiting on continuum ores. All in all, this over here should be fine for now. But we need to start using these ores because they're all around over here. And if we're not picking them up and if we're not using them, then why do we even make them? So we need to start setting up that ore sorting processing field somewhere. We've already made the train station for that. We got it over there. It will be these things over there. And technically we're gonna need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 for all of these over there. That's a lot. That is a lot. Where do we even place these? Oh. I was also kind of thinking, of course, of just... I mean, it feels kind of a bit weird if we just put it into a train station over here just to ship it over there somewhere. But do keep in mind that we do have multiple outs for these chunks as well. So it's not only going to go to this station, it will be going into different stations as well. But it's definitely something we need to start setting up. We got... This might be a good spot, actually. Okay, it's kind of tight. That might be too tight, actually. Will this be fine? But we could set up a couple over here. I mean, what else are we going to do in this area? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's start over here. Oh, good God, the inputs. Pom 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 pom. We could start small. Well, for example, with the Sephirite chunks, because those are definitely backing up. The recipe will be this over here, which will mean we get slag, iron ore, copper, silicon, nickel, and 4. So, slag. Pum 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 pum. Iron ore, copper ore. Pum 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 pum. Slag, iron ore, copper ore, silicon, nickel, xylophone. Silicon, nickel, and the other one, what was it called again? The F4, N4, N4, right? N4, there you go. Good. The important part, of course, is going to be that we kind of want to connect up like this. I thought as much. Move over a bit. Okay, that might be a bit too much. Back. There we go. No. Yes. Good. Can we do the same? I mean, I don't really want to... Well, we could push them back into there, but this could cost traffic. If possible, I kind of want to put them on their own exit lane over here somewhere. But that's... I mean... We could have an exit lane over there. We can go to this roboport. We don't care about this one. That one is definitely extra. Because I don't really want trains that enter to collide with trains that exit too much. Because that has caused issues in the past. So it should be something like this. Also, we're probably going to need like at least a roboport or two in there. Good. How about metal-specific ore sorting? Yeah. Maybe. I kind of want to do a bit of everything, you know. I want to have everything available. But let's start with this. I mean, the ore specific sorting also makes it so that we no longer get any kind of slag. And slag is also kind of important. Slag is actually very important. What the hell? That pole was just like, I'll fucking explode. You don't get slag from purified stuff either? Yes, that's why we're also still going to be doing the chunks over here. Let's start with this. Yeah, the issue that we have down here is mostly pollution. Oh boy, that's so much pollution. Alright, alright. And I guess we're gonna have you over there. Do not fucking connect this. That will be your power connector. Are you off by one? Oh, you are. There you go. Do not fucking connect over there. Good, 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 good. Also, we can still add more beacons to this if we would want to. At the moment we have like one beacon in the middle, but we could still like add one beacon like over here, over there, over there, and over there. So we could speed this up even more if we would want to. Good, that goes all over there. And this all goes over here. I need some way around for this power connection. Gonna hit again, take these lads over there. It's gonna happen again for that power pole, watch it. Alright, okay, the thing got overwritten. There we go. Actually... Oh, wait a minute, this is different. This is very different. Keep that one. These are not the big power poles. Those are normal large power poles. Yeah, that's less optimal. Place over there. Don't you dare. You're just gonna fuck everything over again. Yeah, I kind of want to get a bit more of a power line connection from over here. Because this one will be gone. And this one over there. Let's see. Is this one important? This one is... this one over there is only bringing power to the corner array over here, which we do need to move. This power connector. Actually, we can move the power connector. We can just move it over there. Just take this entire thing. There you go, and connect you over there. Because these need to go. Alright, we got some power over here. Bum. Bum. Oh, that's a bit of an issue. I guess I never updated that. Let's delete the beacon for now, because we don't make beacons yet. We'll be making beacons soon. Alright, but technically somebody can now come over here and pick up these ores. Nobody's coming over there yet because we don't have that many trains going around yet. We do need a better train depot as well. We still got this little shitty depot over there. Good, but that will then be for ore processing and sorting over there. We're still waiting for that to come in. Is that you? No, you're doing a very creative flyby. Thank you for that. Alright, alright. No. Our science is down? It's actually this science over there. What are you missing? You're missing gold science packs? Really? Gold science packs? Gold science packs are being done over there. I guess the machine is just a tad bit slow. Alright, let's let it recover for a bit. Stop these techs. Oh, what else can we put in there? We could start thinking about... Oh, that's a bulk inserter capacity bonus. I thought it was the next bulk inserter tech. Now do this. This will be fine. Scatter cannon shells. All kinds of vehicle equipment. Concept weapons. Ugh. More water desalination, faster belts, sure, go for faster belts and better inserters, why not? Better pump jacks, the Omega drill, I think it's about time that we do that, as well as the better heat pipe. Speaking of, you know what we have not done yet, and we should definitely start doing? All the way over there, we are not doing yet the production of uranium reactors. And I think everything else we already do, because we already have the more advanced heat exchangers. But do we have the most advanced heat exchangers? I haven't checked in a while. We know how to make heat pipe too, and we know how to make heat exchangers too, but that's about it. Alright, fair enough. Defenses are holding. You went with physics? Oh, physics was fun. And in school, I had like the, or at least in high school, it was kind of funny actually. In high school, you had like two types of groups of people in their last senior years. Because in the last senior years, like the last 3 years in high school for me, you basically had to choose what you want to do. And there were like people that kind of choose the minimum amount of classes, and there were people like me that choose the maximum amount of classes. I had people in my same grade that basically only had school for half a day, and then they kind of fucked off and did, I don't know what they did. And then there was me being at school for like 8 hours every day. Because in my last 2 or 3 years in high school, I took like the advanced physics class, the advanced chemistry class, the advanced math class, and I had to take, I think, the minor geography class, because I had to put one of those in there. It was either geography or history, and I would rather do geography than history, because history, I just can't remember all those names, man. There were too many names. I still remember in high school, like every kind of history exam. All right, what can you tell me about blah? Random name. I'm like, who the fuck is that? I don't remember any of this. It's not like there were fewer mountain names. Well, in geography, we didn't really learn much about mountain names per se. We kind of learned more about how mountains came to be and stuff like that. That was a lot of fun. And how climate works. That's what we did in geography class. Bum. I wanted to look at something. I got distracted. But you're going. Actually, can we just do this and that? And also give you some of these. It was more geography than geography. Because, I mean... it doesn't really matter what it's named, right? It's the bare monoculture don't work, you need the cannon in the mall. Oh, really? The monoculture. This one works? Oh, because they do make the blue cannons. This one does not work, because we're not making the green cannons. Yeah, but I'm not quite sure if I actually want these or not. I just set them up because I kind of thought it would be nice. Oh, think about it. And people rename them randomly all the time? Yes! Like, Lake America. You know? The one that's next to Ocean Mexico? Oh, the Gulf of Mexico. Alright. Is this now working over there? Yes, it is. Oh, look at all these ores. There's a giblet in there. Get the fuck out of there. Alright, we're processing these at the rate of 28 ores per second. Good. We can speed them up. They do accept speed and prot modules. So how about we give them 1 speed and 2 prot. Gives us like a little bit more out of it. Alright, that's working, but you're probably now stuck there. Yes, you are. Power connector is, I think, in. Yeah, now it's in. Now it's definitely in. Which means we can get rid of you. We can get rid of you. That's no longer going to be required. Where do we exit these trains? I guess we can exit them like all the way over there. Just exit them over there. Good, because then we can place another one right next to this. Which does kind of mean that we probably want one further. That's one too far. That's perfect. Also, I see all that flickering. We'll do something about that in a second. Pum 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 pum. That flickering is freaking annoying. That should be enough. And geography is centering on maps, such as who and what and where. And geography is how to study if things happened. Yes, very true. But then again, I guess in school they didn't really care much about that. I'm pretty also it was up to the teacher what they wanted to like teach. And they were like, I'm doing this. I'm like, alright, fair. Should we just do all the chunks first? Yeah, let's do all the chunks first. Which means that you over there, you're gonna be doing Jivolite chunks. Yeah, let's do the Jivolite chunks. Because this will give us slag, iron, copper, aluminum, zinc. Slag. Iron, copper, aluminum, zinc. Let me double check that real quick. Iron, copper, aluminum, zinc. Yes, there we go. And the last one will be empty. Which means the last one over there, we can just delete. Make it so, please. Did we get our... No, we didn't get to them yet. Here we go. Remove all of these. Alright. Out of... Oh, yes. Out of power. My bad. How do we get power over there now? I guess we can connect you over here with these, because you definitely don't need that much power, right? So yeah, just do this. We don't need that. Okay, off he goes. You go over there. You go over there. There we go. You go into there. Alright. Logistics is done. Excellent. Do we now also get like a better hand size insertion tech? Maybe. Uranium shells, light artillery. There we go, another capacity bonus, that will be fine. Alright, alright, alright. And then same exit over there. Yeah, having like a dedicated exit off ramp like this feels like a very good idea. Because then things can just flow in and then they can flow out somewhere else. They will cause some traffic over here, of course, but I'm kind of just trying to hope that by just having a bit of a distance between inflow and outflow, that things don't get a lot of turbulence. And I think turbulence is the word we're looking for over here, because that, of course, is what's going to be causing a whole bunch of chaos. There we go. You also get your own personal power connection. And we're probably going to need these 3 either way, so put these over there. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, you're reconnected. That'll be fine. For the chaos? No, for the structuring or something like that. Good. And these are now slowly filling up with all kinds of goodies. They're actually filling up quite fast. I'm kind of surprised about that. Also, finally happy to see that we have like some iron ore and some copper ore actually in a proper train station. We already had like an iron ore and a copper ore train station out there somewhere. But finally, like, moving away from like whatever the fuck this is into like something that's a little bit more managed with trains and stuff like that. Oh. Yeah, it's about time that we did that. That kind of worked. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we can place at least like 2 more over there. So let's just immediately go for the next one. One further down. Some over there. Just for the next chunk, which will be over here. Input will be stereotype chunks. Recipe will be stereotype chunk processing. We get out of that slag, copper, iron, silver, tin, F7. Slag, copper, iron, tin, 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 tin. F7? What was the last one? I forgot. Fuck. Where's F7? There it is. Silver. Wait a minute. Silver first, then tin. That's nickel. That's tin. There we go. Boop. Do the provider stations signal out? Yes. I mean, they use this radar over there. Also, we don't really have got any requests for them yet, so it's not that important yet. Also, I did. All right. Is this too far away? Oh, it is. All right, fair enough. Oh, these are different. That's why. The green wire seems broken. I mean, you can't see the green wire over there. It highlights all the way up down there. I mean, the wires, because of the way we look at them, and because it's green on brown, the contrast is a bit shit. Between the processors. I don't need the green wire between these. What is broken over is this over there. Here we go. No, but the wire is definitely there. It's still one of the points I kind of hope that they maybe do a little bit better in Factorio. The wire contrast is sometimes just a bit shit. And I still find, I mean, there are colorblind options. I'm not colorblind, I can clearly see these colors. There are colorblind options, of course, in the game. But I think this could still get a bit of an improvement. But I kind of have the feeling that the moment you kind of start fucking around with the colors of the wires, that people will be like up on the barracks, going to be like, you fucked with the wire colors. Ah, I hate it. So that's probably also the reason why they're just not doing that. Yeah, but the colorblind mode, well, then again, if I activate the colorblind mode, I still don't really see much of a difference. Now, the colorblind mode is not blue and yellow. Blue and yellow was a mod that you could install for people that are colorblind, because blue and yellow make more sense than red and green, especially for like red-green blindness, which I think of all the colorblind categories is I think the most common one. Could be wrong about that, but we got, it's not the interface. No, it's under graphics probably, right? Texture compression, color filter, there we go. We got Protanopia, Deuteranopia, and Tritanopia. Yeah, this almost looks identical there. I've definitely seen a bit of a shift in color skew, but it's the wire attachment positions and the rendering. That's also very true. Yeah, I don't need these. Sorry, if you're colorblind, well, you won't see this. Why don't you make a blueprint only for the tracks? I do have one for the tracks over there. But for this one over there, I mean, this will just be hooked up together. It'll be fine. I mean, we could copy paste it over, very true, but I kind of like building, you know? I don't want to automate too much, because part of the fun is the building itself. And if I just automate the fun part, then the game will get boring. We can go over there. And then you over there. There's of course a lot of fun on automation, but too much automation will then turn this into an idle game, and once this starts to turn into an idle game, I'll just fall asleep. We'll just be like, alright, what are we gonna do today? Nah, this is fine. This is perfectly fine. Alright, let's get you down there then. That will be fine. Good, and then these three over there. We also need one over there. Let's also give you some modules, because why not? You have one of these, you have two of these. Once we got some better base material going in, we can also start thinking about upgrading things like circuit production and stuff like that. But let's maybe get the 6 base chunk modules going first. This also has a bit of a weird pattern to it. Look at this. Why is it like that? I guess we build it just in the right way. But yeah, let's just get like all of these in chunk processing going, so that we at least have more of the base materials going. With the base materials alone, we can already set up like the best possible copper smelting we can do, the best possible iron smelting we can do, etc, etc, etc. With copper and iron, at least copper, iron, tin, lead, we can at least set up a system that will make us some more circuits, and then just mass produce circuits. We can also start mass producing things like gears and stuff like that, gears, bearings, blah blah blah, all the fun parts we're gonna need. Once all of that is coming in, then we can then also start just supersizing everything else. But this is definitely gonna be a start. It might not be far to having an MCP mod so we can yell at you and your AI, make it more better, faster, more faster. Yeah, it'll be fine. I mean, part of the experience is also just having fun with it. Okay, we got some Mark IV lasers finally. Let's beef up this wall with lasers. Yes, Mr. Worm, I know you're pissed. Don't worry, you can stay pissed. I don't give a fuck. Let's place that in 1. And now we're gonna have to do the one part that I kind of didn't want to do, but we're gonna have to do. Basic breeds. Oh, can we just check up these over here? No, we can't check up the resistance over there. So we got a total of, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 breeds. Good. We got the snappers as well. They go all the way up to Leviathan. We're probably just gonna check out everything that is Leviathan. We're just gonna take worst case scenario. We can't really use lasers against snappers, so those will be out. Biters will also not get shot by lasers. Spitters. Ugh, that's still a lot. Arachnids. Arachnids will be lasered. But that's not really an arachnid, is it? No. Alright. Piercing ones. Yeah, we can laser those. Frostbiters will not laser frostbiters. Will definitely fire the fuck them up. Or explosion them. Alright. Frost spitters. No, not frost. So, piercing. Piercing at the moment. Electric biters. Definitely not. What about acid biters? Nope. Explosive biters. So, piercing, explosive. Poison not. Fire. Wow. Why the fuck did we make laser turrets? They're all immune against it. I guess we can use them against the piercing ones over there. And against the, not the electric ones, the explosive ones. It says strong weak too? Oh, really? Did? I didn't notice. Oh, there we go. Yep. So, our laser turrets will go against piercing and explosives. You there. Piercing. We have to put in piercing every time, don't we? Oh, fucking hell. Alright. Yep. Ah, fucking hell. I want to press E because it's a menu. We don't have to press E. Piercing, piercing, piercing. Nope. And then the spitters as well. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this once. Nope. And then explosive. Explosive. There we go. Nope. Nope. This is... somehow this menu behaves a bit different than the ones I'm used to. Nap complete, what's that to do? Have we tried doing a second nap? Alright, and then sort by... Let's not sort it. It'll be fine. We're not going to ignore unlisted targets. This will be our priority targets. We're still going to shoot at everything else. Alright. There are some gaps in here where we can place these lasers. There was a bit of a bigger gap somewhere. There we go. We placed the double one over there somewhere. Either way, we now got some laser turrets in there as well. So, that will be fine. Let's also put these laser turrets in there. There we go. So that when the next time we're going to be making like a... I mean, with more advanced gun turrets now going around, we can definitely make some better setups for turrets, stuff like that. We could already start designing a better wall. We would also then need to redesign our outpost supply train for that. I mean, at the moment we got that scrubby one going around. Speaking of outpost supply, we probably do need to still make better ammo. The Texas outpost, yeah, the Texas outpost is for napalm. That comes from Texas. I also do kind of hope that the power poles will hold now that we put in all those laser turrets. How much do they eat in power? I kind of have the feeling we're just going to completely explode our power poles over there. It's going to be fire the lasers, kaboom, all the power poles explode. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Let's just wire you up real quick. You over there, you over there. You're good to go. Upgrade you, delete you for now. Good. Do we got any other chunks going? We got Bobonium chunks going. We're not... we're not processing Bobonium chunks yet, so we should definitely do that. Rubite chunks we should also do, and you are still kind of off. Because we're still not getting any Cretinium in. Which kind of reminds me that we can now get rid of you, and you. Because this over here is now deprecated. We're still going to let it sit over there because there's still ores that can be picked up or chunks that can be picked up from over there. So it's just going to chill over there for a bit until it's empty. And once it's empty, we're going to pick it up entirely. Some of these parts we can already pick up, but I'll figure just pick it up in one big scoop instead of in parts. So one step at a time. There we go. Good, but you will be good to go. You're also going to get a speed module and a prop module. There we go. That'll be good for you as well. How much prop do we get out of it? 8%, and then 10% more speed. That'll be fine. Good. Yeah, they're being picked up. We definitely need a better train depot somewhere. Not quite sure where. And I'm pretty sure we can... Actually, we can check that real quick by just doing something like this. Yeah, I think we can barely put in one more over here. Not like that, no. No. This height. We also got these going through there. Let's maybe also put in some mobile ports over here. Same height, please. Because we're going to be replacing those mobile ports over there. And up. There you go. And there you go. Yeah, I think we can these. Can them all. We don't need them anymore. These were part of the old wall over there. There used to be a wall over there. There used to actually be a rather big wall over there, and that's all entirely gone. Alright, let's put down one more of these ore sorting stations. Yeah, we can definitely get you in there. Yeah, let's go for the Rubite. Rubite chunks you're going to be ordering in. You're going to be doing Rubite sorting. Slag, lead, nickel, aluminum, silicon. Slag. Lead. Aluminum, nickel, silicon. Fuck. Nickel, aluminum, silicon. There we go. That's tin. nickel, aluminum, and xylophone. There you go. Which also means that the bottom station over here, we do not need. I can go away. Good. And let's wire this up real quick. Really? Oh, is it because of you? It's probably because of you. Yeah. Alright, and then you go downwards. Yeah, I thought as much. We can mostly get it in. Good enough. Good enough. Good. And then we're gonna need one of these around there somewhere. You don't have a rubber port, I just noticed. Place the one over there. Also, something's being eaten. I guess it's fine. Good. Yeah, we can place one a little bit over there, and then your power pole over there. That'll be fine. Do not connect. Have you over there, and blow up that cliff over there as well, and that should be good. Yeah, the plasma cannons are doing a great job over there, especially these ones over there. Ever since we have the plasma cannons over there, this area over there is no longer getting as banked up anymore. It's still getting banked up a little bit, but it's not getting super banked up anymore. Alright, build this please. Also, we're gonna have a signal over there. And a signal over there. We should maybe also have one over there. And maybe one in between. Here we go. Something is being hit hard again. Yeah, those poison biters. Not my favorites. That health bar, it's not moving. There we go. There's a super poison spawner. Fuck him up. Super fuck him up. That should be enough. Yeah, the annoying part about them is that they got like that regeneration field going along with them. And that regeneration field just kind of seems like a stacking bonus. It's like poison capsules in reverse. Like that thing over there. And once you got like a whole bunch of them next to each other, then they all kind of just have that bonus going on for them. Like, if it's only like one or two of them, it's fine. But once you got like a critical mass of those fuckers, they're just gonna be like, alright, how about if we just super fuck you? Good. Alright, what can we do the best against poison biters? Weak to fire. I don't see that. Anti-air threat? Wait, what? Yeah, that healing effect is the no. Rather than the standard chemical toxins, the poison utilized by the enemies of this breed is a blend of enzymes produced by free-floating cells, customized to attack whatever material they come into contact with. The cells are deployed through the creature's salvia or in clouds of gases around the bodies. Basically, they attack us with farts. And they're also capable of mending the wounds of allied creatures. These enemies inflict moderate amounts of damage over time across a wide area, but their most dangerous attribute is their healing ability, especially combined with other breeds. Yeah, I noticed. Weak to electric, fire, laser, electric. Are they being healed by acid damage? I don't think they are. We can check real quick. Are they? Because that could also answer the question. That means they take more damage, right? Alright, the bigger ones definitely do have harder resistance against them. These resistances are... Titan, Behemoth... These resistances are a bit off. Maybe this is a typo, but this guy over there, the Behemoth Poison Splitter, has only minus 3% acid resistance, whereas the Titan, as well as the Leviathan, do have also... It's full of bugs. It's always full of bugs. Yeah, but the Cloud Rages they do, that's just a healing thing. Which heals for quite a bit, actually. 60,000 health. Ah! Fuck! Alright, walls fixed again. But yeah, I think we just need more DPS. I think that's how that should be solved. You think the damage arrow is the one killing the wall? Yeah, I mean, also keep in mind that we are still mostly using just basic piercing ammo. This ammo over here is now slowly but surely running out its course. Even the better physical damage. I mean, it does do piercing damage, but in total we only do like 9 piercing damage over here. Compared to like a big physical gun over there, which does about 90 physical, compared to the 36 over there. So even they might have bigger physical resistance and maybe less piercing resistance, this one over there will probably still out DPS you. These ones, however, the actual piercing ammo we get from the blue giblets, that would probably be the most perfect. And if you got the nest, what the hell? What the hell? Fuckers. I'm just gonna ignore that. Oh, we got some bots over here living in freedom. Before we connect that, disconnect this, connect that, connect this. Are we close to that? Oh, we're kind of far away. The shotgun turrets might help out with that, because the shotgun turrets do pack a tremendous amount, and shotgun turrets are very good for DPS. They just don't have any range. What could help is, but that's gonna be kind of hard to do, and I don't think it's even possible. Like swapping to the correct ammo to shoot the correct biter, but that's just not how that's gonna work. Yeah, do damage faster? Shotgun turrets, definitely. No, we don't even detect the biter type. I mean, we could of course put like one gun turret in there of every type, and then just hard filter them instead of soft filtering them. And then it's going to be like, all right, you just only shoot the ones that you can do best damage against. And if you're not going to do any damage against them, don't shoot them at all. But then we would have we would, under circumstances, if we kind of run out of a certain ammo production, we would have massive weak points in our base. What the hell? Alright, let's just pick these up by hand real quick. Poison Biters, Tiberium ammo. We should probably finally do some Tiberium ammo and just be done with it. There we go. These are gone now. It's not like we have like a fuck ton of Tiberium sitting around over here. Go get yourself some of that Tiberium, mate. I think some of them do have Tiberium resistance, right? Or maybe none. Nah, I don't think any of them have Tiberium resistance. But that also kind of feels a bit like cheating, you know? Because Tiberium is good against all of them, and Tiberium ammo, I think, is also just packing quite a punch. There it is. And yeah, it's basically 30, what is that? 27 unprotected damage. That just kind of feels, I don't know. I don't think I would be happy with that. We could, however, put in an obelisk of light or two. I would be happy with that. Yeah, we just need to do like a couple more different types of ammo. The piercing ammo is definitely a good idea, because I think at this point in time we can basically make infinite amounts of piercing ammo. Because how much do we have in storage of this stuff? Yeah, we got like another 2,100 blue alien artifacts over here. And we got like an absolute infinite amount of blue alien alloys. So making the blue piercing ammo over here is definitely not an issue. We can make quite a bit of these. To improve that production, however, we do need to make a bigger and better nitroglycerin production. Spread some mines. Mines is definitely also a good addition. Yeah, we're not doing mines too much yet. And mines will definitely help, especially with that mine. Do we have the mine launcher already? I kind of forgot. We've researched so much weird stuff. Yeah, the landmine thrower is in. And the landmine thrower is basically, I'm not quite sure how it does it. Doesn't really have a lot of shooting speed. But we do have things like poison mines over there, which I guess will not do too much against the poison biters. But we got the slowdown mine over there. Slowdown mines might be the thing we want to do. And I also never really used slowdown capsules. I'm actually not quite sure how much slowdown capsules do a trick. And then, of course, we've got the explosive landmines over there. We've got also the landmine launcher ammo. Oh, wait a minute. That's the landmine thrower. Landmine launcher. Is there a difference? Let's start making them. Let's start making the landmine launcher, and let's play around with it. Let's have some fun with that. Maybe a massive UPS hawk? Maybe. Let's just give it a test. I mean, it could just be a construction bot or something like that. If it scans the entire time, of course, for landmines that can place, then it will be a massive UPS hawk. That is definitely very correct. But let's just see what to do. We can also check the code real quick, you know? Where does this thing come from? It's just called landmine thrower. Let's have a look at the code. Actually, I already have the code of it. I can just check it on my system. Don't need to download that, man. Factorio bots, and then it's the landmine thrower. Version 20. What the hell? Alright, let's have a quick look how it does it. Put it over there. Extract here. Where is it? Huh? There it is. Let's have a peek at the landmine drawer. There we go. So, landmine drawer. How do you work? Basically, place flare and ghost, remove flare and ghost, build entity on event, build entity, pre-ghost deconstructions, player mind entity on robot, build entity on space platform, build entity. I think it's actually kind of implemented decently. Because I think it just reacts on when a ghost shows up. And I think it will only replace them. I think it will not actively place them, but it will replace them if one gets, like, removed, maybe. Oh, wait, maybe not, maybe not. This could be expensive. That could be very expensive. Surface find entity. Oh, good God. Oh. Let's remove the flares. Yeah, let's just give it a try. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Also, isn't that Path of Exile thingamajig happening in like 7 minutes? In like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Bum 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 bum. Is ghost service still expensive? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, let's just build this thing. Yeah, we already got it. We need to make some landmines as well. Nope, not like this. Landmine. Basic recipe. Steel explosives. Let's go for some basic landmines real quick. Landmine. Skip the reminder question? Wait, what? Sorry, what? You're doing the PoE2 thing. Do I need to do anything special for that? I mean, we can just put it like on the side real quick, or we can have a quick peek at it. Or is it actually a category thing? I need to actually fill out the form or not? Just open up the stream and change the category. I mean, we could have a quick peek at Path of Exile 2. I still got like a minute to take a look at it. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that real quick. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I'm kind of curious. Bum 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 bum. Full screen it. Here we go. Just in time. Exceptions, expectations are sort of high for this one. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Is it for Path of Exile 1 or for Path of Exile 2 or for both of them? Let's also change the stream title real quick. He's not saying anything. Is he muted on his side or on my side? On my side.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients.
Also wrong category? Are you sure?
those in darkness. Once lay dormant. Now return.
Alright, what do we get? I know everything about Path of Exile lore. I got no clue.
We who came before rise again. Behold, the first edict.
Alright. Why does it look like a minigame? Oh boy. There's gonna be a lot of dodging again. Ooh. I mean, Path of Exile 2 does look really, really pretty. Oh, better rituals? Ooh. Wait! We get the tree? We get the fucking tree? I do have drops on, yes. Oh boy! That's gonna be fun. Delirium worked as well? Was Delirium in before? I don't remember. Oh yeah, they're going. Is this all new stuff? I have not been. Wow. They're putting everything from Path of Exile 1 in, apparently. There we go. Ooh. I don't remember much about the content in Path of Exile 2 because I haven't played it as much. That's a pretty chunky update. Yeah, ooh. I think I've already decided I will be picking up Path of Exile 2 again. Oh, this looks fun. I mean, I played Path of Exile 2 when it basically came out into early access, and have not really played it much ever since. Twitch? Twitch?
Is to face oblivion.
Yeah. At the end of the month. Alright, I'll know what I'm going to be doing the entirety of June.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Elder League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell.
I'm actually kind of curious to see how much of the campaign is already in there, because I don't think we got all the acts yet. I think there's still some acts open.
He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight.
Sorry, there's some Factorio bleeps going on in the background.
After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him.
I do like how everybody has like a
Each area in the ruins of
town
Alderley,
portal spell.
you will find a remnant, and as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
Magnificent. Well, I guess the late game recipes will be more interesting. Is this basically just advanced chests? Because you get the same mechanic, right? You
But
basically
be
try to open up a
The
chest.
symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire.
That makes sense.
Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters.
Also, my biggest question is going to be, are swords finally in the game? Or are they still not in? Do we get
After
swords?
the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted. As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes.
Alright, be on the lookout for swords. I want a sword drop.
And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
I can see a spear over there. We're spears in? Well, he died.
Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible.
I think they showed the
but
trailer
killing
shot
its
earlier.
minions
I
will
didn't
deal
pay
damage
attention
to
too
it.
much. But it's still so weird that we don't have swords in this game. It's gonna be like sword skills coming up in the future updates. It's like Greater Chaos Orb?
Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6, 7, or even 8 runes.
Ooh.
But don't worry, you won't have to remember them.
Greater Less was 2 weeks ago.
Pharaoh's
Yeah, I
runecrafting
skipped
book
that.
will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast.
Gotta
He
think of
wants
what
to
I will be
document
playing.
anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogden, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin.
How to make a door super fucked up complicated.
Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclast to find sources of verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you runic ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times.
Ooh. Ward is a nice
Runic ward
mechanic.
is a new resource that protects you from death. Should you run out of life, your runic ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return.
Oh, that's
It
kind of neat.
effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die.
It's kind of interesting to
Every
see that you
single
get like
piece of armor
something
in the game can be
that's coming
upgraded this
after
way.
health. Because usually every
Even
kind of
unique.
defense buff is like on top of health.
Some are just a strict upgrade, giving runic ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of runic ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play. But the Kalgurans use runic ward for more than just a defense. It can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with runic ward.
But I'm kind of thinking,
Many
if
of the
swords are not
options
in,
available
I'll
from
guess
Runic
I'll just make a
are
lightning
new
wizard
types of
again.
Kalguran skills that exclusively spend runic ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself,
Ooh.
or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and
It's
building
a
up
Val
trees
skill
at
of
the
a new
same
name?
time.
Yeah, it feels like it.
You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward, and
That's kinda
unlike
neat.
gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters.
So
By
basically,
combining
everybody's
different
going to
runes
run around
together,
with a ward
the
armor.
Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns. While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too, that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in
it's
Act
the
3,
door again.
you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons.
Ooh.
With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And
But-
it's not just low-level uniques.
I just
All
wanted to say-
Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes
Let me guess,
are quite
we're
powerful
getting a new
effects.
stash tab.
For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage.
Necropolis was
There
bad.
is also
Yeah.
a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item.
Oh.
And
Oh.
there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this
Jewels
rune
on
of
your gear?
chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots.
I'm also kind of interested to
Once
see
placed
that breach
inside,
rings are still in
use
over
regular
there.
crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation.
Oh, that's also...
You can also
oh,
create
I
a
just
new
noticed.
type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig,
King's
a
March is
real
back?
Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement,
Well, did they already
he
add that
wants
in the
to learn
previous
how to merge
expansion?
modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions
King's
that
March is
Danig
from
has been
PO2
going on
originally?
will
Are you sure?
change significantly. For those
No,
of
no,
you
no,
who
no,
haven't
no.
played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them.
Oh, they have the new
By
active
choosing where
place
to place the
old
explosives,
placeholder? Okay.
you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic.
So basically,
One
explosion
very important
crafting.
difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities. But
Yeah,
the
that never
rewards
happened.
can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop.
The amount of times
Once
I've
you get to the end
overspiced
game,
an expedition.
You will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast,
Ooh,
with the ocean beyond.
okay.
King's March has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenyn.
He has a wife?
He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her. And this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a
I
range
do
of
like
islands
how they
to begin
do
your
the
search for Gwenyn.
endgame map
You
system
can
so
hop
much
from
better
island
with
to
this
island, doing many new encounters.
with this map over here.
There are islands with expeditions.
Like running maps in Path of Exile 1, it was
Grand
always a bit
expeditions.
like, yeah, you run this map again, this map again, this map again, and over here it's more like here.
New
Look at
bosses,
this. This is just so
and
pretty.
all sorts of other unique things to find.
Oh god, not her.
Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenyn has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside.
Breaks his ankle. Oh no, I can't fight no more.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
But being forced to run bad map sucks. True, 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 true.
Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like.
Until you reach the end of the map.
There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies.
Big Raycrest is flat. It would be kind of funny if you would go all the way around at some point in time.
Suspicious light coming from behind it.
And then you just reach the
On blowing
point
it
where he
open,
can't
a
do any new
giant
maps
ogre
anymore.
comes out,
Woo!
and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible.
Alright, that's my sulfite.
The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
Or maybe a
These
fire
islands
wizard.
contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
Yeah, I remember him. Well, at least I remember this arena.
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic.
He's
And
still
upon
got the same
defeating him,
bullshit
He
mechanics.
calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
Hey, wait a minute. Does that mean I can
On
get an
visiting
Aegis?
it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy.
Not an Aegis, what was it
emanating
called
from
again?
The Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun.
They do like the explosions.
Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside. Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting
Svalin.
options.
Yes, that was the one I was looking
Rune-forging
for.
armors, upgrading uniques, dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports, tons of new islands
Yeah,
to
I'm
discover
sold.
by exploring the ocean,
I'm gonna pick it up once it comes
5
out.
new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss,
Also, isn't that the boss that they didn't want
and
to spoil?
a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the endgame atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new questlines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west? The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north?
That's a lot.
The atlas now has
That's
fixed
a lot
points
of
of
ruins.
interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth. A remnant of the ancient precursor civilization.
It's gonna be like, I built my house down there. What the hell?
The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them.
So what happens if you fail
But this
your
will be
first
no easy
attempt?
task.
Can you redo it?
The
Because
fortress has
usually when
many
you fail
areas
a
to
map, you
explore
can't
and
redo
many new
it.
things to find.
Ooh.
You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes, discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now, the Fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, It has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals.
Ooh. That could be fun.
Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes.
Oh, that's a lot of fun.
Or this one, which spawns an Ismeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map. Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now we had an Atlas
I
passive
don't
tree
even
before,
remember
but
the
as one
Atlas
of the
tree
areas of the
for my
endgame
first
wasn't
time
up
in
to
Path of
scratch,
Exile 2.
The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently. We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree.
Actually, I think I do. Wait a minute,
Like
that's...
this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat
Yeah, it was a disjoint mess, exactly.
and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time. There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one which lets Ismeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential. You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress.
Okay, it's still
And unlike
kinda
before,
disjoint.
That means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree.
Wait,
Yes, this whole tree can be yours.
what? What?
Change is pretty important since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing on the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now obviously we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you.
Ah,
Do
makes
you want your
sense.
powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight? Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there.
Ah, it'll be fine, right?
After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters.
Nice. More loot.
Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used. Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder. And not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points.
Yeah,
So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress,
the game
instead
does
just
have an
race out
issue
into the
with
infinite Atlas, you
like
still have a way to get all those
overloading
points.
visual experiences.
So that's the origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas.
Even if Path of Exile 1, I sometimes had issues even locating my character on the screen because of all the garbage going on.
Revamps the Atlas tree and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in.
Oh!
Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location.
Splat. I do love the jump attack.
Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their
Not
parts.
the hyena. Oh, I
In
remember
exchange,
you.
she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead. You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses. But in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques.
Ooh.
Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is
Nice.
true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths, with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu.
Yeah,
the
I remember
Raven
that.
Trickster.
Never did that.
Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his delirium encounters in the endgame,
That
you'll
old man
find
is
Elder
having a
Max
blast.
locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into delirium you are.
That's kind of neat.
You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards.
I'll be fine.
Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears.
Oh, is that just a sinking mechanic again? Oh no, I hated that one.
If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it.
Ooh.
Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to instill amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels, but there are many more. Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a Grand Mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed, but it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
Oh, that looks fun. How about I just throw a stack of
that's
TNT
the new
in your
storyline of
face?
Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a questline, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights.
They are adding
But one
so
question you might
much
have
to
is,
Pound
what happens
too.
after?
I will probably be
Well, once
running
you've
around
completed
for
the
like
story, Grand Mirrors will
weeks,
start
just
appearing on
picking
the
up random
Atlas,
stuff like,
sometimes
ooh,
after
what's
completing
this?
delirium encounters.
Ooh, what's that?
After doing the Grand Mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a Grand Mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree.
Ooh.
Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes Armor Break boost your cold and lightning damage. but also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an Ancestral Flame Blast?
Well,
Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies Simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple Simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to Delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, but you have a new Pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium.
alright.
But there's still a lot more to come, so
Yeah.
let's talk about Breach next.
They did kind of say it's more
When you
newbie
first
friendly,
do a
but
breach
I'm
in the
already
endgame,
fucking confused.
You'll find Aleph, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world.
The tree.
As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aleph would like to recruit you to the Order, and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration.
You
Once
can?
you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hiveblood, the tree has withered. To get Hiveblood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hiveblood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree.
Oh, the womb gifts are in. Oh, that's... Oh. Was that the
In
dagger?
some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht.
Oh,
These
that
monsters
guy.
also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn. Given that 25 years have passed since the
I
beginning
mean,
of
it's
the
not
war,
new, of course,
the tree
but
has grown and withered many
I
times.
do like to see
But
that
with
they
each
are
cycle,
putting
it learns and
mechanics in from
expands
Path
its
of Exile
abilities.
2 and Path of Exile
When you
1,
first
and
open the
mechanics
Genesis
from
Tree,
Path of Exile
you'll
1
notice
into
these
Path of Exile
holes
2.
into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry, and must be fertilized with hive blood.
But that's a massive tree, man. I mean,
So
the
for
one in Path of
example,
Exile 1
you can place this
in the
amulet womb
league
gift into the tree,
was
and it will
even
give birth
smaller
to a
than
random
that
rare
one.
amulet. But the Genesis Tree is capable of much more. As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth.
There are
So, for
so
example,
many nodes.
This branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed.
No dagger? Damn it.
And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else. Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free. Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have. With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts, but it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these.
Ah, there they are.
You also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings.
Nah, probably
From
Spieler, this
basics
is
like extra elemental
this is the
damage for
trailer
spells,
for the next Perfect 2 expansion.
or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash.
Wait, sword? Did I miss a sword? Does she have a sword in the inventory?
And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone.
No, that's a spear, right? No, that's a claw. That's not the sword.
And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion.
Claws were in, right?
Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
I think I've never really fully understood the breach
These
mechanic.
encounters
I
are
always
particularly
just killed
rewarding for
absolutely
woundeds,
everything.
So you will want to do as many of these as you can. But your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain. These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world.
I'm also never was really quite sure
Inside
if
the very
pressing the
center are the
buttons
Breach
does
Lord's
actually
cool land,
anything for your
and you'll need to
rewards.
defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once
Ah,
and for all.
there's two again.
Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives,
Neither
and
positive
defeat the
nor
Breach
negative?
Lords.
Alright.
And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While
Spoilers.
completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get.
There's so much. Why is there
There's
so
also
much in
some
this
nodes that
update?
affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
What the fuck?
So that's a
What the
rundown
hell?
of what you can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches, hive encounters, and Hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well. Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next.
Oh, there's more?
When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood can be found to the west.
And I do need at least two
When you
good things to
first
get the people
arrive there,
back. True.
Aoife's
I
spirit
mean,
will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form.
mechanically, I still enjoy Path of Exile
Aoife
1
has
a
been
lot
bound to this
more,
place by
but
the
I'm
King of the
definitely
Mists.
willing to give Path of Exile
Request that you
2
free her.
I mean, I was already ready to give it another try, but after seeing all of this, I will definitely, absolutely give it another try. They do play very differently, which I think is good, but at the same time, it's also... I'm so deep in my knowledge about Path of Exile 1 that now getting back into Path of Exile 2, it kind of feels like I know nothing. I know absolutely nothing.
Each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items.
Yeah,
Now, an important change to the rewards
mechanic.
of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
Just need to decide which build to play? Yes.
In order to gain
but I
alliance
also
with
don't
the
really know
Nameless
much
King,
about builds. I need to
you
do some
to
research
sacrifice
again.
tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar.
I mean, the last time we played, or the last time I played, I basically made that terrible build of the hobo with the triple rocket launcher, which kind of worked, but all in all was kind of weak. I'm kind of thinking, of course, this time around, I mean, a lightning wizard is probably always going to work. In Path of Exile 1, I actually wanted to play like an ice wizard at some point in time. But there's just quite a bit of stuff I need to take a look into.
Gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power.
And of course, the build I did last time around with Path of Exile 1, which I was just like, let's go for retaliation damage, which was a massive success for me because I just kind of walked all the way up to the end game. It was very potent. And I even managed to get like all of the important bosses killed with it. Even the Maven. Except for the final Maven confrontation with all of the other bosses in there as well. That one I still failed at. Except the Exarch. Well, the Exarch was kind of troubling at the beginning, but later on he was very easy. After I kind of got some more buffs and some better equipment, he was kind of trivial. Though the Exarch did have the issue that he was kind of countering my build because he was attacking so slow that all my buffs just kind of always ran out.
Each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder. And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete. It will take 5 maps in all, and will be an incredible
That's
challenge.
a lot of bosses!
But once complete, you can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find.
Smack.
Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual. But let's have a look at what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new endgame storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a Pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, You now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each endgame questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time that shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better endgame experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Alder armor set. Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with? Well,
Swords?
we also have some new Ascendancy classes as well, but to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
Come on,
As
give
Jonathan
me
said,
swords!
We have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type.
Looks
and a
like the
new
Amazon
ability when you
class a
spend
bit.
it. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack.
Yeah,
The
Harvest is
owl
also in.
grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill. And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear
What
will
else do you
maul,
need?
Slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies. Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free, and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals.
Yeah, Factoria's open in the
Your bear
background.
will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration.
One moment, please.
Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies, and your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idol socketables in your equipment.
Idolatry? Oh.
And this
okay.
one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
Or maybe a 3-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands.
No, I was thinking about Dollar Tree store.
Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the frozen talon. There's so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch
That's
with this
actually kind
one,
of fun.
and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion. Next up, we have the monk's new ascendancy class, the Martial Artist. After decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7 hollow techniques.
Only 3? Come on, man.
Channeling hollow form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease. Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain.
I was always kind of
which
thinking a
causes
little
you to
bit
be
about
covered in
making
stone when you
a channel
immobilize
build in
enemies,
Path of Exile
mitigating
1.
large amounts of damage.
But I'm not quite sure if it's going to be as fun
can
in Path of
enhance
Exile
your
2.
attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells,
I definitely never made a
which
proper
will
channel
appear
build
around
before.
the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks. even ones from the hollow form technique earlier. Hollow resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you.
Dang!
Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots.
Sorry, we're checking
Finally,
out the current
your hands,
Perfect League
the ultimate
update.
expression of a master of the martial arts.
This might be
Taking
fun
way
to
of the
play.
Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly
I might be
higher
playing
amount of
that.
life gain
That
on
looks
hitting
fun.
enemies. With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with. Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique rewards.
Show me the sword!
There are some pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere.
Because fuck you, that's why.
Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you.
It would be just so funny if they just don't add swords at all. Like, welcome
Once you
to
have
Path
acquired
of
enough
Exile
these
2
petals,
1.0
they will
release.
be consumed,
There are no
creating
swords.
a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it. The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters.
Oh,
Not only does it grant
staff,
spirit
yes.
reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful, for maximum crowd control. That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them.
So
Killing
instead of a
enemies,
murder of
or just by
crows, it's
standing
now
near
a
unique
conspiracy
enemies,
of ravens? Is
causes
that
the flock to
actually...
grow,
Wait,
getting
is
larger
that correct?
and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a raven righteous fire. That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
It is called a conspiracy of ravens. Okay.
Horror's Flight is a
I knew
pair
the murder
gloves
of crows,
instilled with
but
the
I
purest
never
of
knew the one
fear.
for ravens.
Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area
Wait a
of
minute.
effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy.
Fuck, the leak comes out when I'm at TwitchCon. Fuck!
As you use this,
I'm gonna be
gain
late!
your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and
Fuckers!
easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life. Sylvan's effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian wolf companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies.
So basically the
Additionally,
bear?
it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you.
I mean, a minion build could also be interesting,
Liminal
especially
Coil is a
if we have
crazy
the
one.
boss as a
It
minion.
allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies.
Okay.
Secondly, is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself.
That kind of looks a bit like my
Periphery
Arc
is a
Wizard.
unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments.
Ooh.
The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down, and
so
the
many
swarms
options.
of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time. The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them.
Splat.
Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices. Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more. There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots.
Ooh.
Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
One of the things we are concerned
Those
about
are gonna
is
be
how long it takes
expensive
for
as fuck.
experienced players to replay through the game in each new league. As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for Acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these. For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source of the evil.
Oh, that's neat.
You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss. We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogden Village.
Go there, idiot! Okay.
In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair, allowing you to find and unlock the Well of Souls. In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go.
That's kind of neat.
These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience. Now, as this is an in-game expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type. Have a specific map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find. If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map.
That's gonna be great.
Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex.
Wait, was that all the
And
quality of
instead
life?
of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client. Here's how it works. Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file.
Ooh.
Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build.
That's
So
definitely
you can
gonna make
see
things
all
easier.
the passives you need to allocate, ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well. For items, the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot, or if needed, just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need. In fact, build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context, or just give more info about how these things should be used.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be backporting this as
They
well.
can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level.
There's gonna
Now,
be a whole bunch of
all
people
this
out
is
there that's gonna have
written
a
in
whole
standardized build format
bunch
that
of fun
creators
with
can
that.
use. And we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily.
Ooh.
Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices. For rare items, it's
That
handy to
is
exclude
fucking
some mods.
huge.
So we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price. Next up, we're going to be
that was
talking
one
about
of
the
my
new
main
supporter
problems I have
packs
with Path of
for
Exile.
Return of the Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of support
That's
packs.
Awakened Trade God,
The
pretty
Blood
much.
Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in
But that
points,
was always the biggest
alongside
issue I
several
had in Path of
exclusive
Exile. I never
microtransactions.
really fully understood
As
what
always,
this.
the microtransactions
how much
in
an
these
item
packs
is worth.
are purely cosmetic.
And
and
it
do
definitely
not
made some
affect your
bad
character's
trades
power
in terms
or
of putting
progression
things
in
out
any
there
way.
that were way too cheap.
The Blood Reaver series of
But then
supporter
again,
packs
yeah.
contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Swords yet? No, there's no
Let
swords.
blood fuel your bloodshed. The Exsanguinator weapon effect
unless-
draws the blood of enemies you've slain
Unless they show
and
swords
funnels
off
it into your
at the end.
weapons.
Like, oh yeah, by the way, we added
Turn
swords.
the appearance
Goodbye.
of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood with the Blood Reaver charges. While your charges are active, these blood orbs will grow in size when you absorb more blood from nearby enemies. There are options to have pure blood charges, or charges that still display which kind of charge they are at their core. A taste for blood doesn't negate a taste for style.
Your helmet is
The
eyes.
Elite Blood Reaver armor features crimson leathers and golden accents to set yourself apart from uncivilized leeches. It also features a back attachment, fashioned out of the wing of a colossal bat. Alongside every Blood Reaver is their trusted gargoyle pet. In true gargoyle fashion, they take the form of a stone statue when you are idle, leaping into action when you're on the move again.
Yeah, I'm never really a big
What
fan of
good is
cosmetics.
immortality if you don't have a vast mansion to come home to at the end of the day? The Eternal Blood Reaver supporter pack contains the Blood Reaver Manor Hideout. This exquisite 2-story estate features an organ, a grand dining table, and cages for your visitors. You can alter the walls to create as many or few rooms as you like.
Oh Well, some
Last
people are
but
gonna have
not
fun with
least,
that.
The Servant of the Manor, eternally bound to the Order of the Blood Reavers. This henchman will manage your store, so you can spend more time spilling blood.
We won't disappoint you. But if we do, you've our permission to beat us most violently.
The Divinity Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Call on Divinity to aid you in eluding enemy hits with the Divinity Dodge Roll effect. As you sprint, actual Divine Lightning wings will form out of your back, leaving a trail of radiance as you
Exclusive pay
engage
to win?
or escape from combat.
Was it actually a physical
For
altering mechanic?
situations that are too dicey, call on the gods above to send down the Storm of Divinity portal to create a safe passage for you to retreat through. Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause. Equipping the Divine Surge character effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy.
Seems like a
Using
pet
skills
vendor
causes
inside the
the
map.
storm
No,
to
no,
burst from
no.
your
I'm
character,
pretty sure that was
spilling
just a
raw
vendor
divinity
on
into the area
your
around you.
hideout. It's, yeah, a
The
merchant skin.
Arbiter of Divinity wings are the final piece remaining to emphasize the force Divinity has over this realm. This
Having a
ancient
vendor, like,
precursor
on your
machine
map, that
is
would be
found
insane.
Locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear.
Though, if
but
it's
it has
just
been
your
altered to fuel
loot
your maps
vendor,
using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue.
nah.
The pillars surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your map. This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline, added this expansion. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On release weekend, we will also be releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map devices for your in-game adventures, a new tracking scroll that records the amount of currency you've gained from the currency exchange or your shop, and much more, like a set of finisher effects and affinity stashes.
Yeah.
That's not all, however. The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2, and with it comes some tabception. Inside this one tab, there's a tab for your various boss key fragments. There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets, with each type of tablet getting 6 tabs of storage.
That should be more than
Finally,
enough.
there's a tab for your Djinn barriers and inscribed ultimatums, both of which get their own 6 tabs. That's a lot of tabs.
So that's everything in 050. This is by far the biggest update we've ever
Djinn
made.
barriers?
For PoE 1 or 2. New in-game storylines, pinnacle bosses, crafting systems, items, ascendancy classes, and so much more. Now, because this update contains so much in-game content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release. 050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th. With the
I'll
patch
be at
notes being released on the
TwitchCon,
Friday
you
before that,
fucker!
on May 21st. But there's just one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release.
Swords?
The feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an RPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point, and so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access. That's right, the next big update is going to be 1.0. Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger.
Fuck.
So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon. But that doesn't mean we won't be doing updates in the meantime. In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate.
So we
too.
do get swords
The
when
difference is
1.0
the focus
comes
is not
out.
going to be on adding more content like the previous updates. It's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update. Think remixes of existing mechanics or features. And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand. ExileCon is a gathering of our players, and a chance for us to showcase everything we'll be working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2. And this one will be particularly important for us, since we finally get to unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry. All the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch. Now, I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that PoE 2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get here, but we're finally near the finish line. And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
Will there be swords? Alright, I'm skipping the Q&A. I don't think we need to worry about this. Alright, yeah, I'll be picking it up again. Absolutely. Where's Factorio? There we go. But also kind of brave to see that we're gonna get the sword update. How to put it? With 1.0, or they actually do it like I think they will. They're just not gonna add swords at all. It's gonna be like, swords? What swords? There were never swords in this game. What are you talking about? There's no swords in Path of Exile. Yeah, that guide mechanic, I think it's definitely a great idea, but it will be nothing for me. Because I'm one of those people that does not really do guides. I usually kind of build my own thing and just roll with it. If the launch with Mr. Skill categories is going to be bad, yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how they will launch. I mean, I'm glad to see that they're pushing it out, and I'm glad to see that they're making it as polished as they can. There we go. Alright, but back to this Factorio game. That took like an hour and 15 minutes. Really? Wow. We were looking at that for quite some time. Sorry about that if you came in for Factorio, but I think it was good. Assuming those robots are connected to the network? Yeah, those are not really connected to any kind of network. These are not. Because you are a little bit too far away. Well, we'll fix that in a second. But yeah, I already had like a bit of an issue with Path of Exile 2. I mean, every time I picked up... It's basically the same issue I have when I play any kind of factory game that is similar to Factorio. I pick it up, I start playing it, and I come to the conclusion, I would rather play Factorio. And with Path of Exile 2, whenever I picked it up to play it, I come to the conclusion, I would rather play Path of Exile 1. I do hope that this time around, after like being away from it for quite some time, that when I pick Path of Exile 2, I get the innate sense, the innate motivation to play more Path of Exile 2. But the only way to figure that one out is to actually pick it up and play it. If only Factorio had the Path of Exile, alas, there's no escape, the Factorio must grow. You can always play both games at the same time, you know. Alright, there was a bit of bleeping going in the background, but nothing important really got eaten. We got a bit attacked here and there. It should be fine. How about these laser turrets? You have killed nothing. I don't think the laser turrets over there are even being used. Did you upgrade Juvelite ore sorting with Bluebell too? I think I did. Yeah, that's Juvelite. Yeah, these are all upgraded. These should all be fine. You're a bit slow. Why? What's with power? No, seriously. Why are you not getting any power? This feels kind of stupid and wrong. Oh. Because we don't make more power. Wait, what happened? What happened? What happened? Bad? You're full. That's what happened. Alright, alright. Yeah, the big issue we have over there is we're mining like blue tiberium from over there, but there's sometimes a bit of green in there. Not always. Sometimes a bit of green in there. And I'm just kind of stockpiling it over there for now. Pum 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 pum. We need to kickstart this thing again. How do we do that again? First of all, deactivate you from the network. There you go. that's not too bad. I'm glad we've got 2 power plants and that the other power plant can just take over for like a bit. Then we need to reconnect your auxiliary power. There we go. So that we can at least drive the inserters and stuff like that. There we go. That's kind of if Whoop made Factory 2 and they released Satisfactory. Yes, I mean, I'm at least happy that they're trying to do their best to make a sequel a proper sequel and not something that's just like an upgrade plus plus. So, but sometimes an upgrade plus plus is all you need. But they are definitely trying their very, very best to make the sequel as the best as possible. And that is good. I'm just kind of curious to see where it will be going. Alright, there comes more blue to beer in. They recently discovered the fair clone of PoE. They exploit the same sin Christianity concepts called Diaboloi. They are the fourth version. Oh, yes. I mean, Perfexo was basically the answer to Diablo 3 because they were so unhappy with it that they were like, nah, we're gonna make our own Diablo 3 with blackjack and hookers. And they kind of forgot the blackjack and the hookers. Fuckers. But, I mean, I've not really played Diablo 3. From what I've heard, I guess it was decent. And Diablo 4 is just, I don't know. I mean, it's Blizzard. I fucking hate Blizzard. They don't make good stuff anymore. The only thing they can do good is, like, sexually assault people at their office. That's the only thing they can do. A viable one switch for more or less. It's not power switches. These are transformers. These are different. And we can technically put wires on them, but I don't think we can actually wire the state over there. And actually, I never tried. If this were like an actual switch, we could probably do that. But this does not connect over there. That connects to the transformer input. Actually, can we? Well, what happens if? Do we get like? Never tried that before, actually. What happens if we just give you like a signal in? Does it show up over there? No. There's nothing to connect in over here. This thing over here is not able to be helped with. But you can daisy chain transformers and switch. Daisy chain transformers and a switch. I mean, the problem with the switch is it combines power networks. Transformers do not combine power networks. Also, you are very slow. And the moment we combine power networks, for example, these substations over here, they can only hold 125 megawatts. If we would combine these with a switch, then the overall power they can generate will blow all of these power poles up to Kingdom Come. We need to have them as distinct power networks, sadly. And also, it's not really that we do that switch that often. It's actually only in case of like a brownout. And brownout should technically never happen, but practically I'm just not paying enough attention. But yeah, I guess I will be very busy with Path of Exile again once that comes around. Looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. Alright, you're still going fine for power? Yes. That's the wrong one. We want to look at you. Oh, it's gonna take forever. There's still the thing over here we kind of started to work on, and then I just kind of walked away from it. Which is... delete all of these. Not required. We got an entire power plant over here that basically does nothing. Yeah, you can connect up over there. That'll be fine. Do not connect over there. Do not connect over there, and do not connect over there. There we go. But for your chain, every transformer with a switch, and you can click on one brownout recovery while keeping the network separated. Sorry, what again? Waiting for the proof? The proof should be fine. Oh, wait, is there proof over there? Well, that kind of worked. Wait, there we go. What's with this? What the hell? Alright. You power this thing. You connect up to that thing. Go. 5 kilowatts? Oh, we're not connected to you. It meant that you chain every transformer with a switch. So basically, we keep the transformer open, and then yeah, okay, that way around. I understand. That could maybe work. All right, you'll be over here. You'll be over here. I guess we can close you. Yeah, but then again, we don't really click on these that often. Hey there, Windsinger. Yeah, we had a bit of an excursion with the Path of Exile preview, but to be perfectly honest, it was worth it. I was very much amazed and surprised and pleasantly welcoming whatever Path of Exile is going to give us soon. Alright, you got now board power going, so we can turn you off. Also, that's the other thing. We might close them all at the same time, but we don't open them all at the same time. We usually end up closing this one first, as this one then over here will transmit its power to these ones over here, so that these we can recover, and then we open up the rest. Like for example, you're now making your own internal power, so we can turn you off. You're making your own internal power now, so we can turn you off. And you're also doing your own internal power, so we can turn you off. And then we'll just wait for like a little bit for the internal resource over there to back up again. And for this entire thing over here to heat up a little bit more. And then we just turn them back on onto the main power grid. Good? Alright, alright. Now, we now also have a little bit more power going around. Excellent. Good. Yeah, a little bit annoying that it will be releasing on the weekend when I'm at TwitchCon. So I will be sitting at TwitchCon the entire time. I'm going to be like, I want to play Path of Exile. I could just take my laptop with me. Missing accumulators in the rightmost source order? Yep. I mean, the accumulators are not critical, but they do help against flickering lights. And flickering lights in the darkness is usually the most annoying part of everything. Alright. And once you start to back up sufficiently, which will be any second now, then we're gonna open you up into the public network. Actually, I think we can already do that. What's your temperature over there? Yeah, it should be good enough. Alright. Should also be good enough. Yeah, let's turn them all on again. Alright, and power is back fully online. There we go. Not that we need all that power, but we have all that power. Alright, this can go, that can go. This they can also go. You can go. And these clips over here can also go. Poof. Perfect. Love it. Excellent. Alright. You're close to the transformer for the kickstart? Yes. Because if that would be open, we would basically have a short. That's this one over there. If we would have this one open and this one open, a lot of power would go through here and then through there, which is kind of weird. Now, the system is not really continuous. I mean, once you completely run out of resources, it just kind of just breaks apart. We could maybe add some solar panels to it to help it restart itself in case of super brownout. But for now, that is fine. Good. We got a whole bunch of ores over here now. We got, of course, a little bit of slag over there. We got a whole bunch of iron over there. We got a whole bunch of copper over here. We got some silicon over there and stuff like that. But we should at least put in 2 more of these machines for the other chunks, so that we at least do all of the chunk processing. I'm a little bit... Okay, we do have Crotinium over here. Perfect. So, what's wrong with Crotinium processing then? Chloric wastewater is backed up in the pipe because salt is backed up in the pipe. Because saline water is backed up in the pipe, because hydrochloric acid is backed in the pipe, which does mean that we will be exporting salt over there, salt? Sodium hydroxide, not salt, which we have already prepared for. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Upgrade these, upgrade those. Actually, we don't need these, we don't need those. Is chloric wastewater just pee? If you're pissing chlorine, you don't need to see a doctor anymore. You're gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Bum, 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 bum. You over there, and you over there. Good, and then we got you over there. Oh, caloric wastewater. Sorry. Yes. If you're pissing caloric wastewater, you should probably also don't have to worry about anything anymore. Because if your wastewater has calories in it, you probably got massive diabetes. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, and also I can't read, you should know that. I mean, have you ever seen a streamer read anything? We don't have attention spans. We look at things, and then things happen, and then suddenly somebody shakes some jiggle physics around, and then I get distracted, and then other things happen. No. That's not how any of this works. Zip. Zip. Where's the other one? There. Good, 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 good. And then last but not least... Fill it all in, please. That should be fine, right? Don't need this. Do need that. Good, good, good. Oh, the landfill machine is right over there. How much landfill do we have? 11,000 is still left. Alright. Good to know. That should be also enough for this entire area over there. Alright, did this one ever get some sulfuric acid? It sure did, so that's working over here. It's also working perfectly fine. Which means that all of this should be good to go. You're missing bobmonium, which is correct. How are we doing over here for crystals? Whole bunch of crystals, purified 16k, about 5k crystals, and about 35k chunks. Alright, where do we add the other 2 of these? I mean, technically, we could place 2 more over here and just call it a day for now. It would add a whole bunch of traffic to the first row over there, though. We would need to do a bypass over there. And then, like, an entry over here for 2 of them. But then we would just be done with it for now. It would be a little bit suboptimal, but I would rather just be done with it and have all the chunks and at least some basic ore processing in here, rather than no ore processing whatsoever. So, sure, let's go for that. Also, there's a random bit of pipe over there. Oh, is that still from the wall? That's still from the wall. Good, 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 good. So, how about we just grab ourselves something like this. And we're just gonna start right over there. That seems good. And we're also gonna get the bypass in then. So, there's gonna be a bit of a bypass over here. That just does something like... This is fine. Actually... That's fine. Better. Good. So, there's 2 more ore sorting processes we need to add in here. One of these, of course, is going to be for Crotinium, which was kind of skipped at the beginning. Copper, iron, lead, and aluminum. Copper, iron, slag, copper, iron, lead, aluminum. So, first one will be slag. And then it will be copper, iron, aluminum. I'm missing one. What the fuck am I missing? Lead, aluminum. Aluminum and lead. Who's Bly? Bly is over there. And then we can take a bit of this. Put you over there. That was a little bit less than I wanted, but that's fine. With an exit somewhere over there. And then we got another one of these. Place you over there. Move the final war sword over there, which will be this one over there. And that's gonna be the one that we're missing, which is Bobmonium? Bobmonium! We're finally doing some proper Bobmonium processing over here. Slag, tin, silicon, silver, zinc. Slag. Tin. Silver. Silicone. Sorry, what? Okay, they do look very identical. Slag, tin, silicon, silver. Silicon? Silicon again. Silver? And zinc it was, right? Yes. And zinc. There we go. And while we're at it. Boop. I think we need to redo this a little bit. Oi! We're just around here. Let's go walk over there real quick. There we go. That won't work. Let's pull you back a bit. That'll be fine. That should be fine as well. Good. Now that works. Good. We should be able to copy paste it in though. And actually, wait a minute. The last one over here doesn't do anything, right? Same for you, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 outputs. Yeah, the last one doesn't do shit. We can just get rid of this. You don't exist to us. Kioskala, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Greetings from Germany? Where the fuck is that? I've never been to Germany. Gruß zurück. Kind of reminds me, for breakfast today I had some Laugenbrötchen mit, what was it called again? Mit Met. Nom 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 nom. Best breakfast ever. All right. Here we go. Germany? Never heard of her? Nah. Isn't that where the germs come from? Germany is a great place to be, in my opinion. I really enjoyed over here. Even though I did try to become a German, and it was just so much paperwork, I just ran away from it. Oh, the paperwork to apply to become for German citizenship was just like, you know what? it's less paperwork to stay Dutch. So how about I just stay Dutch? Yeah, I'm still a swap German. Well, that's perfectly fine. Alright, we need some robot points over here as well, because I'm currently pocket building everything over here. That's not good. Let's see. I guess we can share power from this facility on top. It's not like this place over here eats that much power. There we go. Yeah, in the EU it really doesn't matter what nationality you are. Though, like, changing nationalities is a whole bunch of paperwork, of course. That on its own is not too bad. But it was just so much paperwork. And with the end result of it not really mattering too much, in terms of it doesn't really change much, to be perfectly honest. Just staying Dutch was easy. It was also cheaper. And I get the trip to Berlin out of it, so nice. Which I have to do again just before TwitchCon, because it was so weird. Like usually when you order... I still don't understand it, to be perfectly honest. But I went to apply for like my renewal of my passport and my ID card, and they usually ship it. They usually ship your passport via the postal service. The fire! It does nothing! What are these? Yeah, weak against fire. Actually, they're fire immune. Wait, what? Yeah, weak against fire my ass. There was something in there that's like loving fire. We do have lasers. But I can't see shit in there right now. Alright. Support fire. All cannons on the base. That also didn't do much. It's those healing clouds. I'm pretty sure these healing clouds just stack. Look how fast they regenerate! Nah, it's not that we really can reach the nest. It's more like the pollution over there, the power plant's right over there, and it's aggroing all of these fuckers. Have some more support fire, please. Oh, that's an explosive fighter. I don't think artillery does much against an explosive fighter. Well, the guns are ready to go. Inserters are missing. Here we go. Have some fire. Fire, 25% resistance, and he's just laughing at it. He's just sitting there having a laugh. At least they don't really do a lot of physical damage. And he's just chilling over there. I mean, the wall does get repaired quite fast. Ugh, what the hell happened over there? Once we get the power pull in, he's basically dead. Like all the guns are like, let me at him, let me at him. Power pull, please. No more random walls. Power pull, please. The belt's been fixed because the ammo's rotating. Well, fire's coming in. Alright, let's wait for this wall to be a little bit more repaired. And then we're gonna put some lasers in there. We do have lasers. Now, I don't really think there's a lack of them. They are being replaced, and we are ordering them in these chests over there. There should be 25 in here. Oh, wait a minute. In logistics store 0. Wait a minute, what? Power pull machine? Power pull machine? Power pull machine. Oh, we got about 500 of them. But it might just be that since we put them into buffer chests, we're just not making enough of them. Hey, could you make like about 2,000 of these? Their quality? Yes. I mean, we do make some quality ones over there, if we can. We don't really have much space over here for the laser turrets. We can put them in front of the flamers. Or behind the flamers. What's the range for these? I mean, basically we want to have some more... I mean, at range, the spitters we can handle. It's more that we need more close range damage. And with all of these overviews, it's... Okay, there we go. We could put the lasers at the back. Also, what the hell? Okay, you got completely wrecked, that's fine. And usually you have the plasma turrets over there that will help us out tremendously. Even you got wrecked somehow? There we go. We could do this. Why can we do that over here, but not over there? Oh, we can do it over there. Yeesh, there's still carnage over here. Right, turret will get ammo? I think we'll be fine, actually. Because he gets ammo from over there. There's the one insert over there that is just extra. Yeah, if we have a look over here, this will be fine. Oh, this turret over there, you mean? Yes. Didn't look at you. But what we could do is do this. And while we're at it, okay. Just got dark there for a second. Oi! Oh, it's the laser turrets. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on over here? Like every time we install a laser turret, the lights go off. Alright, let's also get rid of these then. Not required. I think we got the same issue with the yellow inserters as well. Because we do bring yellow inserters to the front lines, and I think we're just not making enough yellow inserters. Yeah, we're not keeping enough stock. Do 500. We'll be fine. No, this one's good. Oh, there you go. One can go, then one can go, then one can go, then one can go. And actually, now we still don't have any space for that. I almost thought we could now put in an insert over here, but that will just not fit. Alright, fix all of that, please. I almost just thought there was some fighters just rolling up over there. Good. I mean, the lasers do a decent amount of damage. I think we might need a bit of an accumulator bank in here now. We're not really making the better accumulators yet. We do have them researched, I think. But like a couple of accumulators over here, just to compensate for the laser draw. Yeah, each one of these outputs about a megawatt. And I'm not quite sure how much the lasers actually eat. Laser. These ones. They eat 6. So basically every laser turret needs about 6 accumulators behind them. And we got a total of 30. So we can fire 5 lasers at once without hoping to that power over here will go out too fast. I think it will be fine. Nope. Oh. I see. Come on, take him out! Oh, and that's more! At least the war replacement is coming in fast. Well, another wave. There's just non-stop waves at the moment. There we go. Pop, pop, pop. And then one volley, please. There we go. Oh, all right, we got some new wires in. These wires are now all over the place. That's good. We do need to reconnect you. Boop. Yeah, that just insta-popped the power wire over there. Yeah, laser turrets, if they all shoot, that's all the power. Now, we now got the medium electric pulse over there, Mark II. They can hold up to 100 megawatts. Are we making tier 4 pulse? We are not. I guess it's about time that we start making tier 4 pulse. You there. Oh yeah, there's a reason why we're not making tier 4 pulse yet. But we can already at least set up the production for them. And maybe even the tier 5 pulse while we're at it. That's the substation over there. Okay, we don't have the tech for it yet, but we might as well already set them in there. And then we also need the tier 4 over there, and might as well do the tier 5 over there. Good. But yeah, these over here require insulated wire. We're not really doing wire insulation yet. That's the whole problem we have with these. Tier 4 poles, of course, can hold 140 megawatts, which will definitely help out quite a bit more over here with power. Also, what's with the ammo belt? Where do you get your power from? I guess you get your power from over there? Yes. So we also need to upgrade these poles. As well as these poles. And don't you dare reconnect to other bullshit, please. I can already see these poles over here. Actually, it doesn't really matter because this one over there doesn't eat as much power anymore. It's not as long as it's not anymore as spicy of a power pole as it used to be. Also, while we're at it, maybe just make the better accumulators as well. Pum 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 pum. Like you over there. Fast, heavy, small. Fast. That's not heavy. What is it? High. High capacity. And S is slow. Okay. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. We need some robot coverage now. I guess it's about time that we put some robots over there at the top. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should do it. Because these over here definitely require the lithium-ion batteries. These over there require the silver-zinc batteries, which we can't provide yet. The blue fast ones. How fast? Okay. We go over 100 megawatts when the lasers fire. But just barely over 100, but we do go over 100. And you're not helping right now. Yeah, laser towers are kind of scary in terms of power. They eat so freaking much. It almost makes you kind of think that we might want to wire these laser towers on their own little subgrid. Alright, Yeah, these will most likely be able to compensate for that. Insulated wire. Can we make a quick amount of insulated wire? Insulated wire, there it is. But that's not how you look at that. There we go. Insulated wire. Insulated wire is tin wire with rubber on top. Rubber we get by making liquid rubber. Liquid rubber we get from styrene and butadiene. I'm not a fan of these poison biters. There we go. In my opinion, their healing effect is a bit too much. And do you have to save, by the way, somewhere, Bolt? Second question, how do you supply your more resources? Obviously trains, but many train resources per station. We're just about to switch over to train-based transportation for most of the things. The mall itself is, well, I guess we do supply resources at the bottom over here in terms of resources, but it's all getting processed over here and then goes straight to the mall. We're kind of trying to untangle this mess over here and starting over here to move into more train-based systems. There we go. And we also need to do this. I'm at. Alright, you're doing the Cruthenium. You're still waiting on the Cruthenium. You are still waiting on the Babonium. But yeah, we're just kind of trying to scale things up a bit more, but we got a big fat issue down here. And it's mostly coming from these fuckers over there. Is this a super net? That's a super poison nest. Get ultra fucked! Like, they all buff each other. The stacking effect is quite intense. Also, losing this plasma turret the entire time is also kind of silly and stupid. Alright, the poisonous is gone at least. Artillery over here, please. Well, there goes another power ball. You seeing that shit? They're standing in fire and they're healing. And it's not because they heal on fire. It's because of all this regeneration cloud going around. By the time we get the next volley in, they're fully healed. Look at how fast that goes! Here we go. Alright, fix it, fix it, fix it. Losing a ton of turrets? It's more this massive amount of bot graveyard over here. Maybe we got replacements for all of these things? Ah, there's still some more coming in. Here we go, here we go. Let the power pulse pop. Here we go. That was the last of the poison biters over here. I think something else is also being eaten. Wait a minute. That's fine. It's all happening over there. Just the amount of carnage over here is just like, what the hell? Also, there's still some random explosions happening over there. Good. Making rubber real quick. I got super distracted by that. Rubber! Here we go. We need to make molten rubber. Styrene. Styrene is ethyl benzene. Ethyl benzene is benzene and ethylene gas. And some hydrofluoric acid. Wait a minute. Do we have all of that available over here? Not over there. Over here. Because that's butane gas. But we can't probably turn butane into benzene, right? Benzene. Benzene, we can make methane gas. Benzene and ethylene makes ethyl benzene. Used in alternative steam cracking of butane gas makes benzene gas. There we go. We can set up like a little bit over here. Let's make a small rubber machine over there. This thing is done for. Perfect. Get rid of it. Nobody needs this. Which means we are going to need ourselves a steam cracker. There we go. Steam cracker, please. We're going to be cracking our butane into benzene. There we go. Not quite sure how many of these we need. We're just going to go through the real quick. Rub. Styrene is out of ethyl-benzene, which is benzene and ethylene gas. Ethylene gas comes out of ethane gas, which I think we're already doing over here, right? That is ethylene gas over here. So we can just use some of this up here. And we're going to use you all the way over there. Good. I forgot about the Google link of the last save. Yes, but I could probably update that save. I can update the link in the Discord like after the stream. Good. Oh, I can't even tell if everything is fixed over here because there's just so much carnage on the floor. Alright. Not quite sure if one of these will be enough. Probably not, right? I mean, you're going to be making 30 benzene gas. The rubber stuff. Rubber. Butadiene. Wait. Wait, what? Liquid rubber, styrene, and butadiene. Butadiene is naphtha and steam. And some green metal catalyst. Is there an alternative? No, there's not really an alternative. Yeah, it does say alternative here, but that's getting it out of a barrel. So, naphtha. We do have naphtha over here, quite a bit. We can place it right next to you. You over there, you can do the steam cracking of... No. It's not in the cracker, right? Is it in the cracker? I'm not paying attention anymore. I got so flustered by that big attack that I'm just now kind of scrambling to get that rubber going. Butadiene is done. It is done in the cracker. Alright, fair enough. Propene, naphtha to butadiene. Does require a green metal catalyst, but I think we got everything we need for green metal catalyst available. Yeah, now that there's no more heating assholes in there, we do get hits, but it's fine. We can take care of it. Where does the naphtha pipe go? I saw the naphtha pipe over there. The naphtha pipe ends all the way over there. So, how about we pull you up? And then we pull you over. And you just go over there for a second. Bio-rubber plus acetone? Is bio-rubber a thing? Bio-rubber. Here we go. An acetone gas. But that requires this tech. We can't do that right now. Alright, we can hook you into the generic steam system we have going on over here somewhere. We got like a big shared steam pipeline. There we go. Over there. That doesn't do much. That's coming from over there. 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 Let's go the other way. Yeah, we don't really have the capability right now to do a lot of those nature techs because we have not set nature automation on yet. But we only need like a little bit of rubber. I don't really think we need a lot of rubber. I think we only need like a little bit of rubber. You do require a metallic catalyst, which we could probably now even import in via airdrop. Because now that we got some more general purpose... Oh, I did remove power over there. Sorry. Do we need power over there? We do need power over there. Yeah, but we'll place you over there. Whatever you do, do not connect to that one. Okay, you could have probably connected to that one, but take out this and that. You get this. You get that. Don't do this. And then once that is in, we'll fix you up. But you do the catalyst, the green metal catalyst, which does require an input. There we go. And we can just order in that input via airdrop. What do you need? You mostly need silver and aluminum. We have that available in our ore processing. And we don't really need a lot of silver and aluminum. What we can do over here for like most of these ores, even iron and even copper. Not there. And maybe not even with a super duper advanced blue inserter. A red inserter will be fine. And just keep like one stack around. There we go. Because we need iron and copper for things like... whatchamacallit again? For the red metal catalyst. We need aluminum and not zinc, but for the other one. I'm just gonna like hook all of these up real quick, just like a little bit. That should cover all of our logistical expenses for catalyst. There's like nothing in here yet. Did we not? Are we not getting cretinium? Let me check up on cretinium real quick. Cretinium, what the fuck, man? Where are you? Over there. You got your stuff? You're still backed up by wastewater? Because you're still backed up by salt? Because we're backed up by chlorine gas. Okay, I guess we can back up on chlorine gas as well then. Fair enough. Have a power pole. That doesn't work either. Move you back by one. Have an underground. Have an underground. Have a pump. You go over there. And you do this for chlorine gas. Alright. The things we do for better power pulls. Good. That does mean we can do the flip and the flop over there. We do need the robot around here somewhere because we got like absolutely no logistic range for this one over there. But that will cover that. We also don't have any power over here yet. Not that it really matters. We also don't really have the catalyst over there yet. I can tell when we get attacked in the south, because every time we get attacked in the south, the power pulls pop. So you're doing the chlorine and hydrogen as a waste material and just burning both? Yeah, it does seem that we're burning up both. I kind of thought that it wouldn't be as bad. We're basically turning it into mostly into sodium hydroxide. I'm still just kind of surprised that we end up backing up as much on chlorine gas though. We definitely have to burn hydrogen, but apparently occasionally we have to burn chlorine gas as well. Bit sad. And actually, no we don't. You know what's missing over here? Wait a minute. Fuck this. I'm not burning chlorine gas. No. You know what's missing over here? This connection over here, which takes care of the chlorine wastewater. Chloride wastewater, there we go. That's what's missing over there. Because if we can't handle the chlorine gas, we just, with the chlorine water, we just clarify it. But the most important part is that this place over here just always keeps on rolling. That's the important part. Alright, back to you. We can grant you some power while we're here. That'll be fine. Happy to see that you're already getting some of the catalysts in. Good. You already got your steam in. You're only missing the naphtha. Why are you missing naphtha? Because I didn't connect the pipe over there. You got your other two materials over there, so we can go on one step further for the rubber. Molten rubber. Butadiene with doing styrene over there is even more green metal catalyst in ethyl benzene. That's what you make, right? No, you make benzene. So we still need to make ethyl benzene, because you over there you make butadiene. Ethyl benzene, that's this over there. That is done in a advanced chemical plant. I think we can make the other one as well, but let's just pick one. This one over here real quick, because this one we definitely have. That's not explosives. Ethyl benzene, ethylene, and benzene. What do we get over here? We put in some hydrofluoric acid, and we get some hydrogen fluoride gas out of it. And then we can turn the hydrogen fluoride gas probably back into the acid, right? That's the catalytic part for this one over there. And you will need this output, and we're missing something over here, aren't we? Ethylene gas. That's this pipe over there. So ethylene gas over there, you over there. I hear a lot of bleeping again in the background. Still quite a lot of damage happening over here. There we go. I'm not going to connect the water over there, but I think we need a little bit more corner protection over there. Alright. Pum. You there. Have this, and then also have that. We got some residual gas over here. The residual gas over there, we can't just push into the residual pipe that we have going on over there. There we go. That'll go back into a system we're already establishing. There we go. Don't worry too much about that. And then hydrochloric acid. We can make hydrochloric acid, of course, out of sulfuric acid and sodium, not hydrochloric, hydrofluoric. Fluor. Hydrofluoric acid, that's the splitting. Hydrofluoride gas with water goes into hydrofluoric acid. This is a lossy conversion. Because when we put in over there, we put 20 in, we get 20 out. But to turn 20 hydrofluoride gas back into hydrofluoric acid, we're gonna lose a little bit on the side. That's gonna be a bit shit. Still in the chemical plant. Alright, let's put the chemical plant next to this real quick then. Unless we can put some prot mods into it, which I don't think we can, but let's give it a whirl. Hydrogen fluoride gas, hydrogen fluoride dissolving. Yes, this is what we need. Now we can't put prot mods in there, sadly. That does not connect, that'll be fine. But that does mean that we need to top you off with some additional hydrogen fluoride. We do have a whole bunch of acid gas over here, which we're currently not really using for anything. And acid gas can be turned into hydrogen fluoride. Also, there's a random belt over there. Also, we still need to reconnect you into you, and you into you. There we go, you got power again. Have fun with that. Acid gas, there we go. Acid gas can be... Oh, we can get acid gas just from the air. That's kind of neat. With a green metal catalyst, we can crack acid gas into hydrogen fluoride gas yet again, as well as hydrogen sulfide gas, as well as some carbon dioxide, done in one of these. Let's place you right next to this one over there, because you make the same catalyst that we need. Move you out by one more, please. In, out, done. And then we just crack some of that acid gas into the stuff that we actually end up needing. Which also means that you over there, you can connect all the way over there into there. Boom. We're probably gonna need something like a measurement, because I don't think we want this one over there to be running 24/7. What can we do with the hydrogen sulfide? Hydrogen sulfide is rotten egg smell gas. Hydrogen sulfide, but what can we actually do with it? We can cook it into sulfur. I don't need more sulfur. We can cook it into enriched hydrogen sulfide gas, which I think is the part of going into heavy water. So it does seem to be worth it quite a bit, because this then goes into water enrichment and stuff like that. Ah, fuck. Alright. We're gonna store it then. That seems kind of... It seems like... It seems worth quite a bit. Unless, how easy is it to make hydrogen sulfide? Wait a minute. If it's trivial to make, I'll fucking vent it. Alternative recipes. Ah, it is actually kind of hard to make. Look at this. We can only get like a little bit out of it if we do coal cracking. We can only get a little bit out of it if we do coal cracking gasification. Or if we do acid gas processing. That are the only sources for it. We do, of course, get some back if we do the heavy water synthesis. Hydrogen sulfide goes 1-to-1 into enriched hydrogen sulfide gas. And then enriched hydrogen sulfide gas goes 1-to-1 back into hydrogen sulfide gas. So it's actually more a catalyst. It's not that important then, because to spin the semi-heavy water into more heavy water, we are not going to be losing out on hydrogen sulfide gas. We do need it as a catalyst, but we only need it as a catalyst. It's not really required for the process at all. So I guess we're going to store it a bit, and then once it goes over, we're just going to start venting it. One of these will be enough. Here we go. You go all the way over there. Put her in over there. And then... Pum, 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 pum. You get one over there. You get one over there. We're going to get ourselves a pump over there. If hydrogen sulfide is above, say, 345,000, sorry about that. Send it, and then end it. Good, but at least now we're going to be using our acid gas, which also kind of makes me somewhat happy. The pipe for that is actually over here. Don't connect that one. That will be kind of stupid. Good, it's also kind of dark over here, so let's order in some lamps real quick. You get one, and you get one, and you get one, so that we can see. Yeah, this is very much quick and dirty spaghettification. But I just want this to be done with real quick. I guess we popped... No, we didn't pop this power pole. No, we popped some power poles over there. Yeah, we're still missing power poles down there. Good. Oh, we are actually missing power poles. That's less good. What's wrong with you? Nothing. We have power poles. Did we split the network down there? Because we definitely have those in storage. I think we actually did split the network over here. Now that this one is reconnected. Yep, there it goes. We should have a backup connection over here somewhere. Like, how about right over there? Alright. You still need the same catalyst? We need to get over there. Yeah, you don't really do much. And we can only... That probably goes there. It goes to the stone processing center, which is close enough by. Thank you very much. Bum. Now, yeah, we still got catalyst materials in the pocket. Wait, do we not require steel for these catalyst frames? Oh, they're only iron. Alright, fair enough. I thought we would need steel for them as well. Well, I know which wall is getting attacked. Well, we almost have a fix for that, don't worry about that. 10? 20. Alright, your catalyst cracking over there, which means we fill you up with like a little bit more. We do need some purified water over there. Do we have purified water available over here somewhere? We can condensate steam. We got these over here, but I don't want to touch those because they are doing their own purified water. We got purified water over here. But I think I'll just make a quick and dirty purification machine over here. Pum 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 pum. We require purified water. Let's put you over there. Get one of these. I guess. Over there. Thank you. Good. That also means that we need to do a little bit over there to get rid of all of that extra saline water we currently do not need. In, out, connect, connect, connect. There should be a water pipe around here somewhere, right? Actually, we don't probably even need a fucking water pipe because how much purified water do we need? 65. This halves it, not halves it down, it thirds it down. So 300 go in, 30 goes in, 20 comes out. And I don't even think we need this at full speed. We don't even need this at full speed. We only need this at a little speed. Which means we can just get away with a groundwater pour over here. That will be fine. You do everything we need, and then we don't need to worry about that. Good. That will get us, hopefully, the hydrogen fluoride that we need over there. We are going to be putting in, I guess, a wire over here. That will tell you to only run if hydrogen, no wait, hydrofluoric acid hydrofluoric acid, that is the acid for that, is less than, I guess, 10. And over here we read what you have in you. Don't read what's in crafting, only what's in the storage for there. Good, 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 good. Also, this rock's been annoying me. There we go. Alright, N2 benzene. Done. And now we can combine our N2 benzene into rubber, right? No, we got butadiene, which I think is over there. And then styrene is N2 benzene in green metal catalyst. Alright. In a cracker, I didn't pay attention. Not in a cracker, in a chemical plant, I guess. Shit. What was it again? That's the blue metal one. The N2 benzene over there goes then in a chemical plant. Alright, chemical plant this. I guess we can place you... How about we place you right over there? And then we just go over here for... It's polyethylene, benzene, styrene. That's the one we need. Actually, we can place it over there. That'll be fine as well, because this is just going to be a straight up connection. Where we're going to need this one yet again, because it's the same catalyst. We could have maybe built it over there somehow and go around the corner. I'll just order in more stuff. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Good. But now we got styrene over there, making it at the rate of maybe 81 per second. And over here we got ourselves some butadiene, maybe making it at the rate of 30 per second. How much do we actually need? We do need it 1-to-1 in yet another chemical plant. So let's see what we can get out of this. How about we place you over there? Actually, maybe one further over. You over there, you're going to be making ourselves some rubber. You need 32, you need 32, you make 30, so that's already more or less capped, but... Not stream crackers, steam crackers. We got the steam crackers Mark II. Do we have the steam crackers Mark IV available? We sure, or Mark III available, we sure do. Well then, let's make them. Alright. You down by one. You down by one. steam crackers. Mark 3. And while we're at it, I think we can also make the advanced chemical plant. Yes, we can. And while we're at it, the gas refinery Mark 3 is probably also a good idea, as well as the advanced gas refinery, of which I'm not even quite sure that we're making the tier 2 advanced gas refinery. And the oil and gas separator over there is probably also a very good idea to do. Let's see if we can make those. We might be missing some of the precursor steps, but at least now we can upgrade you, you, and you. As well as you to be of a higher tier. At least you over there, you'll be running a little bit faster now. Not that much faster. We're only going to get like a little bit more out of it. But I don't really think we need that much rubber. At least not right now. If we do need loads more rubber, then I'll just make more machines or something like that. The stream cracker, yes. Who said cracker on stream? Oh, wait a minute, that's an insult. Never mind. Oh, everything is popping again. Pop, pop, pop. Pom, 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 pom. How much do you need for rubber? You take 40 in per second. Wow, that's actually kind of slow. That is surprisingly slow. Yeah, because we're only making 16 over here. But then again, I don't think we need that much rubber because we need insulated cable. And insulated cable over there requires 1 rubber per 2 tinned wire. And we only need them for power poles, at least for now. We can, however, probably put prot mods in a whole bunch of these parts. That will help us out quite a bit. Boop. Boop. No. Boop. No. Boop. No. Okay, we can put prot mods over there. That will hopefully help us out at least a little bit. It's still complaining that we're not doing certain parts of the process over there. Processing units. We should have those, right? Oh. Okay. What happened? We got a stupid build for processing units over here. We're no longer making resistors because we're no longer making tinned wire. We're no longer making tinned wire because we're no longer having any molten tin. We're not having any molten tin because you're not melting any tin. Because we are not getting in any tin ore. Because our tin ore is... But -1 does give productivity? They do. They do. Oh, are we just not feeding you anymore? Oh, that's gonna be troublesome. Yeah, because at the moment I think everything is going up over here. Not by coils. It's an old build. Don't worry about it. We're backed up by purified crystals over here, which is kind of funny, actually. But then again, why are you not making any more then? Because we're backed up by geodes? Oh, not the geodes again. Oh, did the geode process over here kind of stop? Where is that geode process? Yeah, you're still running? Now your modpack is weird, the unique weird since Prot 1 only have negatives. Wait, what? That shouldn't be the case. I mean, net positive Prot mods are of course a little bit negative because you get a speed reduction of 5 but a productivity bonus of 4. So you are going to be slower, but you're going to be making more stuff for free. That's the bonus you get. It's usually, I mean, if you already have a machine that is not capable of running at full speed, just throw prot mods in there if you can. because it will probably still not be running at full speed, and you can just get some more free stuff out of it. Or alternatively, replace one of them with a speed module. Yeah, more stuff by the same ingredients. Exactly. But, yeah, we might have an issue over here. We got a couple of issues. That geode issue is also there, but that, because we've got a big, massive geode buffer over here, right? Yes. And we're still emptying out this big, massive geode buffer over there. We can probably order in a train of tin ore, because we probably have. That's nickel. Every time. Every fucking time. Bobmonium. There it is. That's tin. Let's get the rubber going first. What's missing for the rubber? I need some catalysts. You're also missing something. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Good. That will at least get the rubber going. Excellent. We can order in the rubber all the way over here. We still need to make some insulated wire. We're just gonna do some quick and dirty insulated wire all the way over there. Insulated wire, there it is. I'll just copy paste you. Which does mean you need to order in tint wire, which I'm not quite sure if we have actually just freely available like that. But we're now getting to the issue that this place over here is just kind of falling asleep a little bit. Partially due to the fact that we are also completely backed up by slag. Though that slag backup is not having... Okay, it's having an effect on over here. And I think you make tin as well. No, you make nickel ore. Okay, that doesn't really matter too much. That's also nickel ore. That doesn't really matter too much. You only make silver ore. That is fine. But yeah, certain things over here. You're also not making any tin ore. Nobody's making tin ore over here. You're making tin ore, but you're not getting any stereotype chunks in. And stereotype is down over there. Stereotype should be working. What's wrong with stereotype? There's no train for stereotype. Okay. Do we not have stereotype? We have stereotype. I've made a stereotype mine right over there. Ah. Huh? Huh? Oh, you're backed up by stone. There you go. We got too much stone. This again. Do we need to supersize the sludge machine? There's always something going on this one. I mean, supersizing the sludge machine probably makes sense, because this is currently where the issue is. What can work over here is opening this up for more shipments. Because we can hold a total of 5 shipments in here. So we could do this times 5. 40k. That'll order some more trains in. That will flush some more of the stone out. Algae production needs a lot of stone. Yes. But I think I would rather turn into mineral sludge. Because mineral sludge over here is so useful for so many things. You can turn it into catalyst. You can just turn it straight up into ores. Even though the ore production over here is super slow, it's still better than nothing. It's still better than absolutely fucking nothing. And it gives you like the precursor sorted ores. But I guess we can't make those either right now, right? I do know that we have researched the even more advanced ones over there, but they also require processing units. And processing units are currently waiting on a lot of tin. Can we... We could start taking some of these out, actually, now to think about it. For example, this guy over here. You there. Fuck off. You there? Let's do an intermittent change. Requesting chest. You will be tin ore. Yogi tin? Nah, even better. We feed the old system with the new system. I just need to figure out which one of these was tin. I think it was you. Yeah, it was you. So that will be the tin belt. There you go. We prioritize still what's coming in from the old system. But we're no longer going to be doing individual sorting over here as a intermediate solution. We're going to be switching these out for what we're doing over there. Because we are doing tin. We almost have a shipment over here. If this guy over there continues like a little bit further, we will have a shipment over here. It will go even better, and we would have had a shipment over here if we did something like this. There we go. Mama boy, hey there. But tin is on the way, and then we just order in tin over here, and we just put it straight to the depot. Same thing with you. What are you ordering in? You, that's it. What are you? Fuck off. For things like copper and iron, we can do the same. Looking good today, and we'll be home for a few hours. I hope you've got some safe travels then. Like the Sephirite processing over here, we're also no longer doing. So we're gonna take you out, and we're gonna just order in iron ore over here. Iron. There we go. And that will be you into you. And then what's the iron belt? The iron belt is not this one, that one over there. And for some reason that's also a yellow belt. In priority over there, the old iron. Here we go, here we go. Good. Kick that out, kick that out. Stereotype over there. No, that can be copper. And then we just start using the materials that we have already, that we're already making. That will be the copper belt over there. Now we should probably get rid of these, so they're only gonna drop stuff on the floor. Let's see, copper needs to be over there somewhere. This will be fine, right? That seems to work. Not like that. Like this, please. Oh, that's going downwards. Okay, I see. That's also a white belt. We have like the most insane and dirty belt combination in here ever. Good, but that should at least revitalize existing systems. We no longer need this, we no longer need that. This can go, all of that can go. You turn into No, you turn into that. All of this can go, all of that can go. This is an old belt, that is old, this is old. There we go. And then we can also start doing some picking up over there. This is no longer required. As there always... Okay, I almost thought there was some kind of side load mechanic happening over there. Nope. And then just do this. Good. I would still love to see like an option to just like delete dangling belts, and you just click like one of them and it just goes through the entire belt and just picks up the entire dangling belt. There we go. There comes some iron ore from the new sorting machines. How about that tin? A shipment is available. Train is not coming in yet, though. Because we don't have any trains available right now, apparently. That might actually be a generic issue that we might just not have enough trains going around. Let's add 2 trains. Locomotive. We do have the tier 4 locomotives. We could add the cargo wagons, Mark 3. Though this might cause issues. Let's not upgrade to the cargo wagons Mark 3 yet. Let's upgrade. Let's keep it on the normal size wagon for now. Don't want to deal with upgrading trains right now. Alright, but you'll be part of this group. Same for you. You're filled with dildos and everything. You're good for fuel. Loved it. Alright. Off you go. Off you go. What are you picking up? You're picking up slag. Alright. Maybe we add 2 more trains to it. We might have a train infarct later on, but I think it will be fine for now. Because if we don't have enough spaces for these trains to park, they might just end up not being... They might end up deadlocking themselves. Are they all picking up stone? They're all picking up stone. What the hell? Well, at least glad to see that we're getting all that stone out of our system right now. So that is good. What are you going to pick up? Stone again? We thought picking up about a bit of stone over there. How about you pick up a rock? Alright, somebody else come back to the depot. That was a repath. Sneaky. I'm pretty certain that nobody is picking up the tin yet. The tin station is open. Nobody is going there yet. It's not blue. It does get priority over time, but that doesn't really matter for the system we're using, because the system we're using usually ends up with the thing that has the highest signal count is usually going to be the thing that's going to be ordered in first. We could reverse that, but I don't think that will be useful. Come on, somebody pick up the tin, please. And we don't really have a queue. We got just like a pile. And we can see that there's definitely 4 deliveries. Well, now 3 deliveries of crushed stone going out there. 2 of Cretinium, 1 of green tiberium, and then 1 of all of these. And the tin is all the way at the end. Okay, I'm going to add 2 more trains to the whole thing. 1, 2. tin, please. Okay, these are in. Generic, generic. You're doing more rock. Guess what? More rock. I'm adding 2 more. What are you doing? You guessed it! Even more rock! That's going for stone now? I guess that's fine. Going for copper ore. Going for copper ore. That's a lot of damage again. For that thing having like a low amount of fire resistance, it was really just swimming in fire over there. Yeah, that's part of the issue. We got like too many stations that are open. Ah, 10! Perfect! Alright, everybody move around, please. Oh, these are also ordering in stone. Actually, to increase our stone consumption, we could do something like this real quick. Do it twice. We already know that we can order in up to 40,000 over there. And we can order in up to 40,000 over there. 40,000, please. Over here and over there. Pum pum pum. That'll do fine. Can we maybe also upgrade the belt to blue, please? Because why not? There you go. Alright, where's the tin train? I mean, once he has it in the schedule, he will definitely be coming. He is coming. There he is. Pack that tin up. Also, I just noticed something over here. But not over there. Alright. But that should at least solve the tin issue that we're facing in here right now. These are also surprisingly empty. This is silver. And silver is coming from this process over here, where we combine bobmonium with stereotite chunks. Stereotite chunks, however, has currently the issue that we're still kind of backed up by geodes, right? Well, not backed up. Actually, stereotite. Stereotite was backed up by just stone. But that seems to be working again. Good. Now we need the tin wire, yes, but the production for that we already have in there. It's just that we didn't really have any more tin in here. But yeah, but it's actually good that we're now slowly starting to get rid of these. Because we're technically already doing them elsewhere. We could technically get rid of all of these. At least for the ones that go all the way up to the chunk level. Because we can just order in the ore from our other sorters. Now, for example, rubite chunk sorting over here, we definitely no longer need to do. So, how about, for now, we're just going to disable the station. So it doesn't show up anymore. Ah, but it will still show up. That doesn't work, actually. It will still show up in here. We could just void the signal. There you go. Same for bobmonium chunks. We're doing that somewhere else. We no longer need to bring them in over... Actually, we do need to bring them over there. That was kind of stupid. Because this is not bobmonium chunk sorting. This is bobmonium catalytic processing. Crystals. Jivolite over here. We can definitely cut. And the lower tier variants over here. Over here we do the ferrous metal processing. We need to pull that out as well. We can do that somewhere else later on. And then these down here are either catalytic or just stuff that we're not processing yet. We definitely don't have any kind of better sanguinite processing. But the tin machine is over there. Can we maybe also upgrade? Oh, there's a whole bunch of upgrades we can do in here. This, please. Upgrade all of these real quick. There we go. And then... make it go a little bit faster, please. Which I think also means we can technically just delete these and that, because I'm pretty sure that the blue belt, yeah, will go all the way over there. There we go. Ah, so much better. We have a bit of power flickering issues over here, but I don't think it's that important right now. And you know why this wall over here gets hit so hard the entire time? It's because we don't have the capability over here to replace the power poles, I think. Oh, never mind. Medium power poles go kaboom again. On the plus side, we got a whole bunch of rubber over here. Tinned wire. Are we actually putting tinned wire anywhere in a chest? We could start putting some of these coils in the chest. Order in the coils and make some of them, unroll some of them in here. Alright, tin. Tin, wire. Wire? Something went wrong. Yeah, something went wrong, alright. No. That's not good. We want this recipe in there. Order that in. And 90 of these will be fine. Also, can we get rid of these trees over here? These are kind of fucking annoying. Can we protmod this? Oh, we sure as hell can. Can we protmod these? We sure as hell can. You get 1 speed, 3 part modules. You get 1 speed, 3 part modules. There we go. We definitely need the faster inserters over there. This is a bit of a speedy process now. The good thing is we can see how much power we push through them. I can see up to 190 over there. Those laser turrets are doing more damage to the base than the fucking biters. Even if we put down these power poles, they will fucking burn. We need to split that network. Alright, we need to be very careful with laser turrets. Bum 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 bum. Mark 2. Mark 3. Oh wait. Mark 3 into Mark 4 and Mark 4. Freaking lasers! Alright, how is your power connected? Your power is connected via this big power pole. And luckily enough, we have currently just kind of eliminated that connection. I'm gonna do up to 3 connections over here, because this is quite a lot. And let's also do one over here somewhere. Maybe with your own big mama pole. How about we put you, say, somewhere over there? Do not do this. Definitely don't do that. Don't do this. Do not do that. Do not do this. Not quite sure how that came. How did this happen? Alright. And then we're gonna have a power connection over here. So we're gonna make a split over there. That's gonna be an area. This is gonna be an area. And that is going to be an area. Is tint wire, of course, made with water-cooled process? Not yet. Like I said, it's an old process. Don't worry too much about it. Alright, you're gonna need one of these over there. You're gonna need one of these over there. Don't do this. Wait, did they re-stitch my network? They fucking did. That's one block. This is one block. And this is one block. I kind of have the feeling that this block is still too big. I'm gonna make one more block. I don't think you can even reach over there. These transformers have shit range. Which means we're gonna have a split over there, and a split over there, and a split over there. Alright, you go to there, you go to there. Congratulations, you have power now. Not quite sure why that took a while. I guess it was like all of the... Yeah, that should be fine. Winston, thank you so much for being there. Have a good one. There we go. That's a decent pull of power on there. There we go. Sharpen that up a little bit. Then we got this power connection. Good. Yeah, you're not getting any ammo if the train station is not getting powered. There we go. Just do a quick 5-tuple split over there. 5-tuple bypass for the power supply. And you go over there. You fire up the train station. Alright, alright. Another big question, did it help? Probably not. Nope. Don't click that. But at least we're no longer blowing up power poles down there, so I guess it's fine. Alright, but that should also mean that we are finally going to be making some more blue circuits. We sure are. Yeah, getting in the copper in now and the iron and stuff like that over here directly makes this just so much better. There's still a whole bunch of stuff we need to pull out over there, but I'm very happy that we at least got the chunk processing over here. But we definitely need to do something about all these crystals over here, because there's just too many crystals again. That is so many crystals. We will absolutely need to supersize crystal processing somewhere, because these are all full. These are all absolutely full or filling up. And the crystal systems we have over there, I mean, this guy over here is doing the best he can. No, it's currently asleep. Why is it asleep? Because we're out of sulfuric acid. What? What? Alright, but that then tells me that... Okay, I know what we need to do now. Alright, but that will be for another time. Because it's getting kind of late over here. It's 1:13 over there. Oh. Which means, itchy eyeball, for next time, we will need to make sure... Okay, we got a big sulfuric acid provider over there. We got some sulfuric acid providers sitting around everywhere. We also got these guys over here pumping out tons and tons and tons of sulfur. Sulfur for sulfuric acid is no longer really an issue. We also have this place over here that is just currently not pumping out too much sulfuric acid or sulfur, because it's just getting voided over here, at least the sulfuric wastewater. But we can definitely make more sulfuric acid everywhere. I guess the place where we are going to be making sulfuric acid on a bigger scale is also going to be the place right next to where we are going to be processing those crystals even better. And instead of having like a singular station and with like a switching case that we have over there, I think it will just be way easier if we just like make 6 stations, one for each type of geode, and just go ham on them. Just go absolutely ham on them. They both make crystal slurry. I think crushing them is probably the easier way to deal with it. If you just cook if you cook the geode in its entirety, you get more slurry out of it. But then again, over here you do end up getting some, what is it again? Some fresh stone out of it. And I think if you cook that up as well, you probably get what you're missing out of this process over here. So I guess just crushing them down might be a good idea. We could also just export that stone if we would want to. I don't think we actually want to, because we're already going to be making tons and tons of stone by just mining any kind of resource over there. So I guess full phase cooking of those crystals might be the best way to do it, unless we need to dust for anything else, which I'm not quite sure we do. But we will see about that, and then we're just going to be focusing over here on turning it all into either crystal seedling or into mineral sludge. And then the sludge we can do other things with, like making the catalyst, stuff like that. We can definitely also just focus on making the catalyst. That would also be very effective, and not even remotely think about making this, because the more catalysts we make, the more targeted ore crafting we can do as well, which is pretty effective as well, because we're not really going to losing out on any of these, right? If we have a look in here real quick, one more time before we go, and we go for like any one of these over there. Now, I mean, you have to put in the crystals, that is very true, but instead of like, I mean, usually when you sort these in their sorting recipes, for 8 crystals in, you do get like 8 pieces of ore out. Alternatively, we can combine it up with a catalyst. And then for like 2, 2, and 2 different types of crystals and a catalyst, we do get 6 ores out of it directly. It starts to make a lot more sense to maybe try to go for this than for the mixed ore variant. But again, the mixed ore is also quite a bit of fun. It kind of really depends on what we want to do over there. This over here will definitely reduce the headache by quite a bit, but we do have to rely quite a bit on these catalysts, and these are kind of expensive actually. We do need like 2 mineral catalysts and 2 crystal catalysts to make 2 hybrid catalysts. So we're going to lose out on those. And these require seedlings. And every seedling, if we want to make it, we make it, of course, out of the slurry. And every geode, every geode only gives us 4 slurry. And every purification crystal requires at least 2 crystals, I think. 2 geodes. Let's have a look at that real quick. Not like that. Bum, 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 bum. If we want to make like, if we want to turn 2 crushed sapphirite into 2 chunks, we get only half a geode out of that. The conversion from chunk to crystals and from crystal to purified is 1-to-1. So we're not going to lose out on anything over there. Which means if we have 2 purified crystals in front of us and we want to turn them into if we want to use them over there with any kind of catalyst. Okay, some of these catalysts are a little bit less interesting. Sometimes we need one, sometimes we need 2. That's kind of interesting. Oh, because these are the foreign ones, right? This one is not a foreign one. No, this also only needs 1. Do they only need 1? I thought for sure they needed 2. They only need 1, even better. Never mind, even better, 1. But this is then going to be at least 1 crystal catalyst. And 1 crystal catalyst is 12.5 seedling. This over here is going to be 1.5 geodes on average, because every 2 chunks makes half a geode. So we get 1.5 geodes out of that. And I'm just going to want to check if this is neutral, positive, or negative. And then a geode over there. Yeah, we get 1.5 geodes out of that. 1.5 geodes is going to be 6 slurry. And what do we need? 12? I think we need 12, right? Yeah, we're only getting half the amount of crystal, so we can't sustain it. We will need those other processes as well. So we should probably use the crystal slurry process only for the things we think we really need a lot of. So definitely not for things like iron and stuff like that. Then again, that is a point. That we do have other processes in there as well, which do, of course, do not require the hybrid catalyst. They require the pure catalyst, either the pure crystal one or the pure other one. I will have to give it a think. But for now, I'm kind of happy that we just have this going over there, because this over here already helps out quite a bit. Just to set ourselves a bit of a baseline over there. And that's working quite fine. And also having the ability over here to just make all of the chunks and all of the other parts over there is also helping quite a bit as well. Alright, enough about that. I'm going home. I'm already home. I'm probably going to play something for myself now. Alright. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Let's see. We didn't do Aussie this week yet. Let's go to Aussie. Alright, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with some Anno. We're just going to continue the game we started off last week. I'm going to play some more on my own personal save file after this, because I want to play some Anno. And we're just going to see where it takes us. I've already learned so much more about Anno, because I've not played the newest one yet. And of course, there's a whole bunch of mechanisms in there that I'm not truly aware of yet. And there's probably still more hiding over there, but doing like a full playthrough And figuring out stuff for myself is always something I very much enjoy quite a bit. Nevertheless, thank you so much for everybody who left a follow today. Thank you so much everybody who left a resub today. For example, PS, thank you for the resub. That was actually it. There was one, and one is enough. Good. Alright. We're sending you over to Aussie. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one. Until next time, see you around. Good night.